Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Choppy Cat, Not Delusional, Genghis the Silent, Lost Guardian, Sedgicus, Master Maticus, Chilean Raider, Broadmeadow Luck 2, Antiwian, Curse Word, Squigs, Random Dude lurking in chat, George Rockland, Mana, Romanelli III, Light Switch 21, Vafello 02150, Rufin, and Ruben 6F. The Ogre Dungeon. Oh, you're welcome, the Ogre Dungeon. Getting the mods figured out, not a problem. The run continues. Our short-term goal remains the same. Don't die. Hit the enemies, don't let them hit you. Game's easy. Last we left off, the team did some fights against little groups of mercs. We fought plenty of briggies. We've been fighting some caravans. Things are going pretty well. We were able to complete our first ambition. We busted a cute little goblin camp over yonder way. And so right now we're working on this next ambition. Once we have this ambition complete, that will, it will get us to exactly, in fact, just enough renown to get our first retinue. My thought for first retinue is that we still do want to get the cartographer first. The idea there is just getting as much gold as quickly as possible so that we can complete two other important ambitions, not only for their own sake, but also to unlock the next retinue slot after the first. So we're going to get the cartographer, which will then let us get the money to get our banner, which we really want. And then after having our banner, we can get the Sergeant Sash, which we also really want. And Tiwian, thank you for the subscription. Any thoughts on early cook for camp busting early? Yeah, so I did outline my retinue plan in the Discord. I don't think the cook is necessary early. There's so much food on the caravans that will be good as far as food is concerned as long as we're near society. Our ability to bust camps really far from civilization is still going to be too minimal by the time we unlock the second retinue. Most likely the biggest limitation there is just going to be tools and, reasonability of fights. So I am planning on getting the cook to maintain our momentum and ability to stay out in the wilderness, but not for a little while. Not for a little while. So yeah, we've made it over our first kind of hump. We're basically dressed up like briggies. Oh, we got a 13th bro as well. We got another bro. Notably, we got another bro that joined us. Misha Twitcher. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hello, Final Overdrive. So yeah, we got 13 bros. Oh, so good. So good. And we've got some armors that we can equip that I must have gotten at the end of last stream and just didn't equip yet. So let's go ahead and do that. That's right, Medieval Man. The run continues. The run soldiers on. So let's put some of this gear on. Make sure, let's equip something better here. Lumus23, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. That's right, thank you, Squigs. And I will go ahead and pin Squigs' message because other people are going to ask it. It is known. Yeah, so we've got a few pieces of gear that I must not have equipped. How's the quality of bros for this run? Among the worst I've ever seen, to be honest. But luckily for us, it doesn't matter that much. We're going to succeed regardless. Okay, so one of the things I'm going to do is put pocket flails on some of these bros. They can act as not exact, like I can use them in the same way as daggers, if that makes sense. but against enemies who are lacking headgear. It'll be an easier way to take them down, and honestly, quite efficient to do it that way too. So I think we've got proper knives on everyone now as well. Hot diggity. Okay, so I think we're gonna start out this stream by just simply walking down this way, kind of returning to Briggy Alley, and we're just gonna chill, play it slow. Aside from the sensor, are other legendary items factored into the way you build your bros, like the obsidian dagger, or is that too far into the game that it's not worth caring about? Yeah, so the lightning sword and the obsidian dagger, those are things we do care about. We do. I've sort of backpedaled on planning around the sensor since not even bothering to get it in Run 28. We're still gonna we're gonna have one bro that we're gonna earmark for the sensor by giving flail mastery, because flails are still good. But I might build them generically good based on what we have available and then repurpose them to use the sensor later. We'll see. We'll see. So. Yeah, team is enthusiastic. Look at them. Euphoric. They're very pleased, and they're going to remain euphoric, especially when we complete our ambition here. So we'll make our way back down to Briggy Alley. Green faces galore? Yes. Aha. So this is an event that can happen sometimes. Insane Killer 013 has gluttonous. When you're gluttonous, you'll oscillate between being fat and then losing it, and then being fat and losing it. You know, sometimes art imitates life. And so, right now, I think this is actually a good thing for us. It's probably always fine, really. Fat's not that bad. Like, it doesn't... We don't care. We don't care that much. Probably see more swords and spears with the kind of melee skill we're dealing with now. Yeah. Alright, we got some footprints going off this way. Let's see what these are. Briggies. 8 Briggies. Many thugs and a raider. That's a great fight. Considering the rather weak offensive capabilities of the team, you think preparing for a good bro for the sensor is a way to compensate for the low damage output? Yeah, I mean, we're gonna partially prepare for it, right? I mean... Okay, another pike. The run has been blessed with an abundance of pikes, and I'm for it. All right, let's see where they line up. We'll probably scoot and shoot. It's a typical start for us. Okay, so yeah, we'll just back up 2 hexes. That way they can't get an attack when they approach. It means we're not going to be able to attack with any of our reach weapons. That's okay. You just killed a supply caravan on day 20. You've never had such good ammunition. 5 150 helmets and 1 250. Very nice. And do I pull out the flail? Got a couple hatless briggies here. I think the answer is yes. So we're gonna do a quick shot and move down here. Let's shoot, I suppose this guy. Nice. Guys, we know it's pre-recorded, right? Yeah, I mean, I just know what you guys are gonna say. All right, so if this is an upper raider, he will get an attack as we retreat. Just how it is. That's right, we love the scoot and shoot here. And we got some exposed beans up here. So we'll pull out the flail. Boy, I think I just go for the headshot here right now. I guess we can wait. We can let the rest of them make their way forward. See what this Briggy does. Pretty curious about that. You like the scoot and shoot? Just punishes low tier enemies nicely, which are not very aggressive. It's true, it does. Okay, so actually I'm gonna attack this guy. And we're gonna wait on Furious Sheep, because I wanna attack that Raider. There we go. Using the flail, aiming directly for the head. Excellent. Ooh, big resolve break. We might be able to turn this into some armors that we can just kind of get for free here, huh? So, where are the armors we still want? I guess this one's fine. And this one. This one too. All right, cool. Run him down. Let's try to get this Gambison. Got it. Wonderful. Chief in it. Hello, hello. All right, that was great. That was a huge morale cascade. We got the pike. We got the pike. We got a Gambison. We got a rugged surcoat. Little bit of toolage. Little tools. Pretty nice. We'll go ahead and get rid of this old flail. Finally done with it. And I think we can get rid of some of this old stuff, just some of it though. We're never gonna wear fashionable feathered hats anymore. We're better than that, we're beyond that. Pitchfork? Oh yeah, I guess we could get rid of the pitchfork too, huh? Oh well. We've got it for the moment still. Okay. Misha Twitcher. I like the idea of making this kind of utility center of the formation whip brother with the tiny boy. I actually think that is pretty useful. And the bleeds from the whip, that damage is not decreased by tiny. And sometimes you like the target selection offered by whip. I like this idea quite a bit. Is the three-headed flail better than the regular one? Because it doesn't feel like it. It's better in some regards and worse in others. Can't skip a 2 in MDef? Well, I'm thinking about, so honestly though, if I am planning on doing utility whip bro and wearing a shield primarily, if anything, I skip the hit point roll. I think I want this +4 in fatigue. Hello, Grib. So I might just grab him. I think the 2 in melee defense is worth taking. Let's grab it. And gifted? Probably gifted on this level. And again, I think I'm going to grab the 4 in fatigue because it's here. And then later points are going to get divvied up largely between resolve and hit points, since that's where our talent stars are. Would he only have a whip, no jagged pike or cleaver? Oh, I mean, we'll give him some other stuff too. Not only have the whip. We'd give him other stuff. Okay, so we got a little bit of tools from that. We are going to continue our inventory management, not repairing items, except for the ones we want to have repaired. Boy, the pike at 4%, huh? Do I just let that go, or do I fix it? Mystic Nemo, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. You love the inventory management game? Some people are into that. I don't want to yuck your yum. All right, we can equip a Gambison for sure. I think our front line's looking good. So let's put that on Misha Twitcher. And let's see, where does that put us for tools? Yeah, we're gonna use it all real quick. All right, let's take a, well, I don't know. We don't even need to bother peeking on that mountain. We're not gonna fight anything over there. Let's just get back and complete our ambition. Although, actually, now that I think about it, maybe I should have. I should have taken a moment to think about that, because we will need to find a legendary location before we can like unlock the cartographer. Let's follow what these footprints are. How many tool towns we got so far? One? Just one. Yeah. Oh, I see what happened here. So this 4% pike. Let's give him a hooked blade to have ready. I don't know. Actually, maybe we just equip the hooked blade. I don't want to spend the tools on it, but I don't know. Slurgy, at what age did you meet your wife, just out of curiosity? We met about like 10 years ago. So, in my very late 20s. We've been together for a while. Oh, so let's chase these footprints. Greek Killer making Slurgy's biography. Yes, the legend of Slurgy. Alright, definitely want to fight this. Single thug, some raiders. This is a good fight for us. It'd be better if they stopped running away, but you know, is what it is. So this is nighttime, which isn't what we want, but. All right, so we're gonna do a scoot shoot. Nothing really too scary on the battlefield here. We might have the opportunity to dagger down one of these guys in the back. We'll see, we'll see. They all pretty much wore hats, except for this guy. Does that make it worth pulling out the flail? Maybe. Also can get around some of these shields a little better. I think we will pull out the flail. Oh, hey, we're back? Oh, hey, we're back. Hello, Last Stand Japan. You know there's something wrong when someone told you you were 27, so if 10 years ago you were in your late 20s, then it means you're in your late 30s right now? That'd be the math. Yes. Sins, thank you for the raid. You're still learning, is the two-handed axe any good early on? Yeah, so this axe, the woodcutter's axe, is a surprisingly terrible weapon, actually. Axes in this game are great, especially the great axe. But like a great axe, the heavy rusty axe from the barbarian faction, honestly, the orc mansplitter, great weapons. Chef's kiss, S tier, wonderful. But this early woodcutter's axe, not very good. The numbers make it look better than it is. It's pretty bad. Is the damage / fatigue no good? Mostly just the damage. And early on, when you have plenty of spare fatigue to use, because you're still wearing light armor, you can get away with the 4 AP attacks that the smaller weapons offer and get a lot more, you know, a lot more out of them. And you also early on really want accuracy bonuses. So like spears and swords are just nice. And that's also true. The woodcutter's axe is just destroying all the armor you'd want to loot, right? So we're actually going to keep backing up, is going to be the plan here. There's no reason for us to engage. I mean, we can just keep backing up until they force the issue and make contact. We'll keep scooting and shooting. And they'll just have to deal with that. Green Killer, thank you for the sub. Yeah, Bloixor is, yeah, he does a good job of ribbon and trolling, but in this case, yeah, he's absolutely being genuine. Like, the axe just destroys the armors that you want. So, that's on your, best to be avoiding using list. Makes it even funnier that the carnival mallet is so decent. Yes, agreed. The thing that looks, yeah, a carnival mallet is a really good description of the wooden mallet. It's a weirdly kind of good weapon. Okay, so these guys move to here. You know, that's okay. If we attack here and back up, the only unit that's in range is still this guy. It's fine by me. Okay, let's let some of these guys move forward first. Would be cool if Tiny made the bro look smaller. I know, right? That's why in Monster Train I like giving my guys the small stone. They're so little. Ooh, got him in the bean. Let's see, do I move forward and attack this guy? I might. See where the axe decides to go first. Still waiting on Axe Briggy. Okay. Don't love that, and I don't love that that hit landed. Alright, so we're gonna have to help out Battle Pashi. Do I attack here just to make space for people to get on the real threat? I think so. Alright, so again, the only real threat on the battlefield right now is like right here. So, even with the hit penalty from distance. Oh, I can't see that far. Well, alright. Got that guy in the eye socket. Lovely. Okay, we're gonna have the Chaucer go for that guy's head. So actually, maybe I go... Yeah, let's go for that attack there. If I go here, I kind of have to shield wall, huh? Okay, that was what I was worried about, was 2 hits here, which would have procced 9. Okay, so that guy's fleeing. And let's try to dagger this guy with the short sword. I think at this point, short sword's not too spooky. Got him fully surrounded. Shouldn't be too hard to dagger him down. He might get some damage. He won't. He'll get no damage. Okay, that's pretty nice. There was a couple places that could have been failure points though. Not failure points, I guess, but the risk was, it existed. They break pretty fast from the -18 resolve being surrounded. Yeah, that's true. They do. So each unit you have surrounding an enemy unit lowers their resolve by 3, and that same inverse bonus happens when you are surrounded by your friends. The game doesn't really tell you that explicitly, but it is a mechanic in the game. Okay, so we only got 2 tools from that, which is a bit of a shame. So I think we're going to use those 2 tools to like just barely patch up even some of the weapons here. Some of them are getting really close to breaking. So I think that's okay. We'll use the 2 tools in that way. You don't like that 110 hat? Did I leave one behind? I might have. Was it nearly broken? Did I just leave a full durability? Oh no. Did I really? Oh shit. Dovcool told me not to. No, I just missed it. All right, so we're gonna shadow these briggies while it becomes day. And then we're gonna go fight those other briggies. This is great. All right, so there's our raider. He's a lower raider. Not wearing a hat. The helmet was cursed? The helmet was cursed. These are some really thuggy thugs, though. They're like wearing rags. So what profit do you get by killing a donkey when you raid a caravan? You get just a little bit of extra experience, that's it. Compared to what you would get if you didn't manually take it out. It is not a substantial difference. That tree on top is kind of serpent looking. Sure. Yeah. The donkey experience is not something Slurgy can pass up. I mean, early on, this is true. Alright, so we're just gonna do that same retreat. Let them come to us. We got an event, bro? We sure did. Xylon64, see the pinned comment. Okay, they really need to, you know, up their armor game. They're looking pitiful. They're falling like flies. I was thinking about switching to the flail, but nah. Okay. Oh, oops. I thought he could do something he can't. Oh, got hit with the hooked blade, and I suppose we've already damaged that armor. I don't know, maybe we still want it. Have we gotten a Zweihander yet during a run? Yes, actually. We got one in run 28, I believe. Okay. So boilerplate did get chonked in his head. It'd be nice to have like a 110 helmet or something to put on to replace the one that just got damaged, but we don't have any of those. Is he talking about greatsword? Yeah, he's talking about the greatsword. I don't know. Some of these like damaged helmets, I feel like I should just leave them behind. We're not gonna spend the tools to fix some of these. It's just not gonna happen. Same deal with some of the armor's damaged below 40. Yeah, we're never gonna repair those. We'll just find new ones. It's your favorite weapon, honestly? It's all right. Gets the job done. And I will grab that just in case. And sure, we'll take the patched mail. And we're gonna chase the other Briggies footprints that were over this way. Wonderful. This is great. There've been a lot of fights here. This is really good. And each of these Briggy fights brings in quite a lot of money. This is a delightful little Briggy alley. We're gaining experience. We're getting, you know, weapon and armor upgrades. We're getting bits of gold. Let's fight him. We'll wait just a moment on boilerplate. Same with the Chaucer. Okay, that's what I was curious about. Alright, so we'll move Battle Pashi up and I think attack this guy. Well, no, this guy's got a much more dangerous weapon. Problem solved. Wonderful. And I might go here and just like shield wall, stop this falchion from doing much. Shoot at their poachers. What's my favorite weapon, Slurgy? I know it's all situational, but you find it immensely satisfying when you straight flatten someone with a big bonk hammer, for example. My favorite weapon is the spear. So, just saying, we've got this emote for a reason. So even though flails bypass a shield's defensive bonus, you still get the bonus applied from the shields up skill, or whatever it's called. Get warbowed. Yeah, so that guy's armor is destroyed. So, nothing to preserve, we'll just finish him off. Obviously, we run him down. Gotta get all that tasty, tasty Briggy experience. If we can hit them. There we go. There we go. 7 tools. Very nice. Very, 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 very nice. And a new short bow to replace our old one that's nearly broke. Spear. Good early, good late, good regular, good famed. Get your spear today for $9.99. That's right. Be sure to use code SLURGY420 at checkout, just like with the sword lance. All right, so we are going to put these tools to use, fixing up some stuff. Okay. And it's tax deductible since it's working at the company? Exactly. Always got to optimize your taxable income. Get your maximum return, you know? All right, so let's equip our stuff again. Now that we've fixed up our armors just a smidge. And we'll continue on. Let's see, let's get started here. Some weird stuff happened there, but I got it sorted. Who's missing a dagger? There it is. You forgot to mention that it makes bad bros better and shines on your best bros the most? Hell yeah, it does. The weapon that creates the most dopamine... Honestly, the one that creates the most dopamine is a big sword lance hit that decapitates 3 enemies all at once. Or, nope, there's one even better. The handgun, when you target like a clump of orcs, and there are so many resolve checks and cascading resolve checks that your game lags for like, just like 50 milliseconds of lag, and then all of a sudden all these white flags appear. Ooh, that's good. Oh, it hits good. It hits real good. All right, so we're gonna take the holy trinity of level up stats there on our forged tank, and in this particular type of run, with no loss and situations where we might need to run from big noble armies in wretched terrain or things like that, just in case. I think the security of having Pathfinder on everyone is too great. So I might just grab that now. There's no other perks that really stand out to me as being really good for a tank in this moment, right? You can't like fully use a tank until later. So like, you know, we're still gonna get like Underdog and Forged and stuff like that soon, but for now, we'll grab Path. And then we'll take out this Caravan, which will get us our ambition completed. Look at these wimps. Look at them. Bunch of wimps. And do I even use any ammo? I think maybe I don't. I don't think I need to use any ammo. It is unlikely that they cause any damage. So I think I'm not going to attack with the ranged bros. Also saves their weapon durability. This is all fun and games, but we know that Slurgy's favorite weapon is the fencing sword. I don't think I've built a single fencer since starting streaming. Not one. I don't hate them. I just, because I only do like sweaty challenge runs, there's just no room for that, basically, is what it boils down to. They did get an attack in. Loves it so much that he builds them only off stream to enjoy it the most without distractions. Yes. I've got to get it in its purest form. Fencer gets a bad rep. They're like spear bros, awesome in some fights, not great in some fights. I mean, but also the difference though is that a spear is like a super useful weapon in tons of fights, like at level 5, like incredibly useful. And then it remains useful at level 11. A fencer, I mean, sure, it is good in some fights, but like, it's not, by the time a fencer is good, other things are also good. I don't know. I kind of think it's just not a very, there's just not really much purpose. Okay. We've got 6 tools. I could spend the little bit of tools fixing some of our breaking weapons. I think that's fine. So let's just check this corner and then we'll circle back. Boom, there it is. Like taking a candy from a child. Another ambition completed, which means soon we will be able to get a follower. Cartographer being a 2,500. To unlock it, we'll need to discover a legendary location. So we might go just a little bit off the beaten path, here and there. But until then, we're just gonna keep on increasing our coffers, our gold, by beating up on caravans. Second, Fencer puts so many roles in initiative that his secondaries are almost always kind of bad. Yeah, that's the thing. So like a Fencer requires so much investment, and it's really limited to like assassins and oath takers. They're like, I don't know. It's a big ask for them to be worth. Are you also preventing one city caravans on this run? I don't know what that means. Try hard. 311. We're attacking everyone. At least for now. Okay, so we are going to get attacked by this one guy. I think that's fine. Dodge Forge greater than Fencer? That's the thing. That's the real That's the real truth that November Beetle is saying. Like, there's kind of no purpose to the Fencer when Dodge Forged exists as just like a better build. It's just a better build. By the time you could build a Fencer, you could build something different and like something better. Something more effective, right? I mean, whatever you want to build is... There's nothing wrong with wanting to do something because it's fun. This is a game. But talking purely from an efficiency standpoint. Or is it free party aggroing everything? Yeah, we have to aggro everything. We don't have that kind of luxury. We also are playing unexplored, so we don't even know where different caravans are from. We've got him surrounded. Alright, we'll attack this guy. Yeah, I don't know. I think no matter how big my roster is, I don't think there's ever a situation where I would prefer a Fencer to just another Dodge Forged bro. Unless I had like a named fencing sword and like a perfect candidate diamond in the rough, then sure. I also think, and I've said this before, but nobody's ever gotten the chance to see it. If I built a Fencer, it's gonna be a different build than most people. I'm not picking that blue skip turn button. The blue skip turn button's gonna get left at home. My Fencer would look weird to, I think, the casual observer. You made 3 Fencers in your first no-loss run? Actually, since I think I've seen a clip of that. When I was first learning the game, I saw you had a Fencer guide because your community voted for it, and there were 3 Fencers, and I remember watching that. That was some of the first Battle Brothers content that I consumed, actually, because I think I discovered that around the same time as your like sort of over-explain duo playthrough with Deductor, and I was like, damn, this is good. This is good stuff. So anyway, left a full HP shield. Ah, that's okay. We've got an abundance of shields. Okay, so we are gonna peek on mountains, kind of around, looking for, honestly, the thing we seem to find first is the ancient village or whatever it's called. Since it's usually pretty close to civilization in the green area of the map, we've really discovered almost nothing. You'd like to see me do a run where I try out other strategies, like trying to utilize an adrenaline basis roster? I mean, honestly, in my Winstreak series, I had wildly, so one of the reasons I did it was to demonstrate different builds. I do all kinds of crazy shit. I mean, each run I had different quirky whole team strategies that I was sort of forcing. So. Battles chosen, a war dog, some mercenaries. So we got 5 mercs and a war dog. The threat is low, but not 0. Still 1.2? Yeah, but we demoted. Yeah, it's run number 1. The warm-up got demoted to 0.5. Seems doable? Definitely doable. Is it necessary, though? It may not be necessary. I think the risk of death is really, really low, but not 0. So we're gonna let them live their life. I think we just don't need to take this fight. Could be a really huge boost to the team's strength, though. I don't know. Mercs, I think this... I also have to keep in mind, this team, like, our stats are terrible. I'm gonna say, nah, we don't actually have to do that. Okay. Winning this lowers future risk by having better gear to offset the bad stats. I mean, that's true, right? So there is truth to what Mon is saying. And if we win it, that's absolutely correct. We would dramatically diminish future risk. And mercs are a great source of money. They carry a ton of crowns. But I think I'm still gonna pass for the moment. Just for the moment. What is our wages? 140? Yeah, pretty low. So let's look for our first like legendary location in this kind of Briggyville area. Yeah, Briggy Valley. Yeah, 6 mercs isn't terrible. It really isn't, right? But again, keep in mind, this is not a speed run. This is a no-loss run. Aha. Okay, so there's one of our camps spawning our Briggies. Would leveling up change that? I mean, yeah. Okay, I guess we'll peek on this mountain and maybe just head back. Yeah. I guess we could go around it. We've got lots of food. Sure. The camp seems doable at night. Oh yeah, it's definitely doable. I'm leaving this here intentionally. This spot of the map is spawning tons and tons of things that we want. We want to leave the camp so that it spawns the Briggies so that we can keep farming those, at least for now. Okay. This is probably the next ambition that we're going to complete. However, we want to get the cartographer first, and the cartographer costs 2,500. So we're not going to select this right now. I'm actually going to select this one. It is unlikely that we actually do 5 beast fights anytime soon, since beasts do nothing for us. But there's not going to be that many ambitions here that are in the pool that we can get, that are even valid choices of like a thing to do based on the conditions of the run. So we're gonna hang on to this one, at least for now. Take a quick peek on this mountain. Nada. Beasts are just free EXP. They are. So if we see like a little tiny group of spooters or other things, you know, we'll take a peek. Kind of a weird map layout. The context of this run makes the ambition selection screen funny. Captain, can we go to the arena? No! Rules are rules, no towns. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, big empty nothing. Well, is what it is. Now we know. And knowing is at least half the battle. Oh, I just saw something there. What was that? I'm assuming this is Briggies here too. The patch switch, yeah. It's kind of weird. There's a couple goofy graphical things that happen every once in a while. G.I. Joe? That's right, Broad Metal Look 2. That was the reference. Glad somebody got it. And I think there's probably briggies in here, maybe like just on the outside of vision, because I think there were some coming over the mountains previously. Many conscripts. That one's not going to happen. We're getting close to fighting like a real low counting southern trading caravan, but we're not quite there yet. So actually, I guess let's go up this way. Perfect. That's the kind of thing we're looking for. So slowly but surely. All right, got another boar spear here. Maybe a hat. A hat we can get. Hat would be real nice. We're gonna grab these high ground hexes here. Camp on them. We are gonna try to dagger this guy down though. We want his helmet especially, and we're pretty happy to get his body armor too. Any weapons that bar briggies would give you that are an upgrade? Oh, I mean the marauders in Battle Brawl. Reavers. But I don't think we want to fight those yet. "13th brother, praise Dovcool, praise Dovcool. Dovcool giveth the most wonderful of gifts." Alright, so we are intentionally not quite finishing them. We're just softening them up so that they die when they get close, and we can then surround this caravan guard. And claim his armor. Excellent. So we get Disco Nick closer. Same thing with Battle Pashi. Alright, so we're going to pull daggers out and just get ready to do what we do best. So we'll wait. We'll wait for this guy to move first. Give him the opportunity to move forward. He doesn't want it. He's spooked. The London Special. The London Special. Oops. That's not where I wanted the pathing to go. Well. Oops. Doesn't matter that much. Blessed be the run. Praise the Church of Nine Lives. Yes. We got some believers here. You love to see it. Rotation used. Look at that. Look at that. A little rotation there. Getting an extra stab. Alright, so we got the helmet. Half durability. We also got the boar spear with really high durability. You'll love to see it. And I think we'll leave the shield behind. Let's leave behind the pitchfork. We're not going to use that anymore. Honestly, this 18% boar spear I think is going to be basically unusable for us. If we're using the boar spears, we're wanting to use spear wall against like zombies or things like that. So we don't want to even bother with a damaged one. And yeah, we'll leave behind a cute little smattering of things. So does that helmet have a place? Not yet. I don't like that it's damaged, but all right. And then this padded leather. Is there anywhere I want to put that? I guess here. Okay. All right, we'll do the level up on Battle Poshy. Love seeing that +2. This bro's gonna have a decent ooh, all right. Glad to see this +4 here. This bro isn't gonna need quite as much resolve as other bros might, since he does have Death Wish, but we still definitely need, you know, a good amount. This is probably gonna be a brother that we can build some fatigue on, and then make use of that fatigue in some way. How will we use it? TBD. He's got 108 already, that's a decent amount. I think on this level I'll still grab the +4 in hit points. And we could grab Quick Hands. Quick Hands is always good. We also could totally take Polearm Mastery. I like early bros, I like Polearm Mastery as like a tempo perk on level 5. The power of Polearm Mastery and Spear Mastery on a handful of brothers at level 5 is an incredible power spike. And they're good enough to remain relevant to the end of the campaign. So I don't know, I think this brother could do that. I don't see a problem with that. Pole of Sorts. The best defense is a good offense. Yeah. Enemies can't hit you if they're dead. Big old trading caravan from Streakland. Wow. Everybody there is naked. Let's see if that's true of their caravans as well. They're all wearing clothes. Interesting. False advertising. Yeah, so if we move to like these high ground hexes, they're just going to avoid that part of the battlefield and engage us elsewhere. So I think we can just stay exactly where we are. 3 hexes away from them is a good spot. They outsource their labor? Ah, okay. That makes sense. Ooh. All right, we want that guy's everything. I think this is a good fight for flails, so let's pull those out. We got some exposed craniums. So we'll take out the caravan hands that are easiest to take out. And that have somewhat threatening weapons, like this guy. Come at me, brah. Shoot this guy. No, we didn't even reveal the guy in front of him. let's get the Chaucer here. Get him ready to engage that Caravan guard. And this guy still has an attack. I think we still go here. And that'd be why. Okay. No good shots there. Guess this one's good, so he doesn't get a chance to go. If we hit him. We didn't. But if we had... let's see. We can probably put squigs here. I think that's fine. I almost want to rotate Disco Nick. Let him attack this guy, because this guy's probably going to die. But then, he might not. But then, he might. So we can bring Aesthetic Gabe over here. I think that's fine. I don't see a need to move into that guy. Not before we have to. Now we will. Hell yeah. Battle Pashi with Polearm Mastery is able to move in there and still attack after moving 2 hexes. It's pretty common for that to be a relevant move on the battlefield. Oh, so let's see. Maybe I go for more surround and then just shield wall here. Means we let that guy attack, but we got the resolve check that we needed. Wonderful. Give him the Frankfurt handshake. Yes, a Frankfurt handshake. All right, 8 tools. We got another boar spear. We got the leather lamellar. Wonderful. Anything we want to leave behind? This. Honestly, these. This. Yeah, good enough. If you befriend your fellow gamers, they'll give you all their clothes for free. Yep, no more streakers there. All right. Blurpled. Boilerplate. Gonna be a spear bro. Oh, do I take the +2 melee defense or the 4 in hit points? I suppose we'll take melee defense. I think that's fine. You thought Germans were never nudes? I think some of them are. So, interestingly enough, despite how incredibly useful the spear is in general, we're at the part of our campaign where it's still not useful. Not the perk anyway. The weapon is like an accuracy weapon is fine. But we're not at the point where spear mastery really yields anything until we're able to take those relevant fights. Now that'll be somewhat soon, but how soon? I guess I'm not sure. It's kind of hard to assess. Early fights against, little groups of orcs, groups of undead, things like that, beasts, etc. later it'll be useful against whole classes of enemies that we're going to be not fighting for a little bit. Still could take it. Spear wall versus undead? Yeah, exactly. There are still situations where I think we'll get use out of it. Let's go ahead and grab it. I think what we'll do then is we'll sort of swap our situation with someone else. So like Insane Killer 013 and Boilerplate are just gonna straight up swap their whole situation. Undead have Yeki shields. Undead are kind of free on curve with any reasonable strategy. I don't know, I disagree. I think there are certain fights that you can fight bigger undead camps much more easily. So I disagree. I think there's a level of undead camp that having a couple spear bros right at level 5 lets you fight that you otherwise would not be able to. Not safely anyway. Disco Nick's gonna be in the same kind of category. So let's just swap him to a spear. We'll grab Spear Mastery. We're happy to have this. It's gonna be a very efficient little mid game for us. So do I take the +4 in hit points here? I don't really want to be running a low hit point brother. 63 feels a bit rough. We're always going to be taking melee skill, basically without exception. We are definitely taking the +5 in fatigue. I think I do grab the hit points over melee defense. I don't know, that feels weird. You think there's undead camps with near max strength that can have even 2 necros? Yeah, I think so. So we'll put our dedicated spears kind of in the mid-center. Get strong, maybe skip fat? Nah, I don't think so. We are going to have brothers late game. So one of the things that's going to be interesting about this is because this campaign is going to go so late, the idea of having a spear bro that can have a shield and forged armor is like, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So we want that option available to us. We're going to, in the fights where spear bros aren't useful, for example, Ancient Dead, we're gonna reconfigure them to be like a not that great defensively fatigue neutral, but still like defensive just by virtue of the fact that it takes a lot of hits to take them down. And so in those fights, we're gonna want Battle Forged anyway. We're kind of building a multi-purpose bro. It's kind of the, actually I can just link it. It'll be something like this, but with either Shield Expert or Duelist, depending on the brother. That's kind of what's going on. That's the plan. All right, Squigs. We're always taking Resolve. We're gonna take the 5 in hit points. We'll take the 3 in melee defense. If this were a 4 in range defense, I think we'd take that instead. We're gonna take the 4s when we see them. But for now, we'll just grab this. We could take Rally the Troops now, just so that it's available. Would you rate fast adaptation and quick hands over a second mastery if the swap was by fight instead of mid-fight? Oh no, yeah, I'm on a spear bro, I'm never, ever, 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 ever taking fast or quick hands. Never, not once. There's no point. I have fast and quick hands on that link? What is that link? Oh, hold up, I gave the wrong, I see. I linked the wrong thing. I linked the wrong thing. I linked the wrong thing. They're very specific builds to this challenge. Okay. Anyway, so we could grab We could grab Rally now. I could also just circle back for Colossus for more defenses. I think that's also totally fine. Maybe I like the idea of having Colossus before we grab Rally, since it kind of turns them into a target. Let's do that. We don't need Rally until 2 ambitions from now. Basically, like once we get Cartographer, then we're going to try to get the banner, and once we have the banner, we're going to try to get the Sergeant Sash. So we want to have this unlocked, you know, before we can even select that ambition, ideally. So it'll probably be the thing we take next. Which will make level 7 a little awkward, choosing between Fort Mind and Nimble, but... Alright, yeah, good night, Mana. Thanks for hanging. If everyone has Rally, would it negate AI priority? I mean, it would just multiply everyone by the same. I don't know how that would turn out, actually. Alright, so we're gonna grab the +3 here. I think I will grab a +4 here. I think that's worth. And do we do Spear Bro number 3? Let's do it. Wonderful. We got 3 Spear Bros in this run. You love to see it. You love to see it. Anyway, they're not gonna really shine in these next fights, probably, but they will later. This is a duelist spear, not spear plus shield. Yeah, so in that case, apples and fruits, the build's gonna be the same. It's just they either take duelist or shield expert. And that's gonna be a function of how much fatigue they have. So like Disco Nick, for example, is gonna take shield expert, whereas both Boilerplate and Lost Guardian are probably going to end up taking duelist, is kind of what's going on there. But we'll see, we'll see. I also like don't have to take duelist or shield expert and could grab something else. It could be a second weapon mastery, for example, and that would be another valid option. All right, so right now what we're looking for is a legendary location, just so that we can get the Cartographer unlocked before we return to the road. Or any other brigands or fights that we see, you know, just kind of nearby. We're just mowing the lawn, and we're leaving that tiny strip of grass just to avoid, you know, doing a good job. We're just here to annoy our dad. Literally nothing. Huh. All right, let's return to the road. We don't want to miss any caravans. When I was younger, my dad wanted to give me the chore of mowing the lawn. And I did like an okay job. I did as good a job as any teenage kid is gonna do. It wasn't great, but it wasn't like malicious. So let's see, all right, let's take out these peasants first and then we'll head back for these. One day, just as a, you know, being neighborly, my neighbor mows our lawn. So then my dad's like, oh crap. This is the Midwest thing where we can't let that happen without returning the favor. So my dad's like, well, I'll mow the neighbor's lawn, but I'm not gonna trust my son to do it. He's an idiot. He can't do that. He'll do a bad job. And my dad was right. So then my dad just mowed the neighbor's lawn. Anyway, they just did that all summer for like my entire childhood. They just started doing that. So I got out of that chore just completely for no reason. Just by default. Life in the Midwest? Yeah, that's a very Midwest specific kind of situation. Admit you slipped the neighbor $20? No, I didn't. If you'll believe it. Yeah, let's give well. Yeah. All right, we'll take their bread, we'll take their crowns. You often miss the Midwest, but being near mountains and mild weather is nice too. Yeah. We actually like kind of had a spring this year. We usually don't. Ooh, love that level up from Aesthetic Gabe. All right, and I think on this level, 36 is still too low. Let's bump up this resolve. Is Midwest west of Michigan to the Rockies? Usually it includes Michigan. It's a terribly defined area. Usually Michigan is included in the upper Midwest. If I were to list specific states, I would spark fire. I don't want to do that. Like, do we count Kansas? I don't know, man. Ask the Kansas people. 13, you see something you love? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It really is terribly defined, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, it is. It's like a made-up word, so. Do you count Montana or just eastern Montana? I don't think you count Montana at all. In fact, I don't even think you count the western half of North and South Dakota. Only half the states in the Midwest. And even then, just barely. The Midwest is basically the Northeast. I mean, kind of. It's mostly the North. It's a little bit east. It's a terribly defined region. Anyway. Dakotas are definitely not Midwest. Oh boy. See, that's what I'm saying. I shouldn't have said that. This is what I'm saying. Fights will erupt. Fights will erupt. It's tricky. Is it better than Flyover State? Yeah. Yes, it is better than Flyover State. Having grown up in Iowa, the most flyover state of all flyover states. Just wave. Just wave. That's all we ask. So yeah, this brother, Aesthetic Gabe. What does this brother do? What does this brother become? If we had a decent, like, two-handed melee weapon, I'd be tempted to just grab quick hands on this level. We still kind of could. And give him a polearm. Hello, Phantom Blade Zero. We also could grab, like, Colossus. Just kind of leave him as he is. We're going to take that eventually. I don't hate it. This gives us value now. We know we're going to take it eventually. Just grab it. All right. Oh yeah, and if I think I said this at the beginning of the stream, but if I suddenly disappear, there is a tornado watch here. So like, don't worry, I'm probably not swept up in a tornado, but I probably am, you know, probably will have lost my power. So, such a thing is possible. If I lose power, well, then I disappear. But I think the game autosaves frequently enough. Okay, just one little peasant remains. What can he do? He'll just run away. That's fine. You're shocked some houses in the States have no basements? Oh, I mean, there's certain places where you just can't build basements, right? I think like Florida, people don't have basements, but it's because it doesn't make sense for the land. All right, so let's head up here. Boo. That's not the kind of thing we want. Arizona has no basements? Well, there you go. Yeah, there's plenty of places in the US with no basements. Most of the Midwest has basements, though interestingly enough, despite how common that is, there is just natural radon in the soil through lots of parts of the sort of central Midwest. So a lot of basements are kind of unsafe for long-term exposure. So you have them, but there's potential problems. Ton of houses in Indiana don't have basements? Really? I'm surprised by that one. I would have thought Indiana would, but again, probably has more to do with the land than anything else. Okay. It's about the cost of building? Yeah, and usually that cost, though, is like a function of the type of soil, though, so it's way cheaper to build on a slab. I suppose it probably is. You had a lot of radon exposure as a kid. Wish you luck. Well, good luck. Good luck, Korax the Cool. Supply caravans. Now, supply caravans are like, I think we're on the cusp of being able to do them safely. Honestly, this one's not that bad. So it'll be 5 footmen and 3 arbalesters. That might be slightly too much. Slightly too much to do safely. Could be 6 footmen and 2 arbalesters too. Mostly it's the arbalesters. We've got 9 on everyone, so there's no risk of insta-death. Unless they both hit the same target. Which, yeah, I guess that's possible. So we probably just shouldn't do it then. I think that's the evaluation I needed. The low but conceivable risk of 2 arbalesters landing their target where the first one hits the head, procs 9, the second one hits anywhere, finishes them off. Yeah. Hey, thanks, MetaWrecker. Have a good evening. So yeah, I want to take a step off the road just to explore again. We've kind of started to lose crowns a little bit since doing that, so maybe that's not the play, but I think it's okay still. Again, we just want to find a legendary location just to know where one is. Saw a little hint of footprints there. The Briggies spawned some. Oh well. We'll come back. I don't want to go into a forest at night though. Too easy to run into spooky stuff. So I guess we're just not going this way? Yeah, I guess we're just not going this way. Hog folk. Okay. Maybe you could pass through here. I think that's okay. All right, a cute little graveyard. These are definitely camps we can do now that we've got our spear bros. We're gonna start with the shields in the pocket just for fatigue savings. And I think I'll still leave the flails. Graveyard can only be either nachos or ghosts or zombies. We're going to leave all the other stuff, I think, as is. We'll take a look at what's here. Okay, so in the initiative order, it's going to be nachos. Let's see what it is. No, it's ghosts. That's ghosts. It's not nachos. That's ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghost. So we're just going to line up and give him the biz. So we'll back up 2 hexes. Except on this guy. We'll go just 1. Get these guys down there. Ghost without any backup? Yeah, it's not that uncommon of a fight. And could pull out the dagger as an option just for 2 attacks, but I think I'd rather probably have the polearm just for accurate reach attack. Yeah, it's all gold. The only thing we're gonna get from this camp is just gold. Mildly tempted to like back up on the bottom. I think we'll be fine. Just don't want to be in melee with more than one. In case he does go to fleeing. Yeah, he does go to fleeing. That's fine. So we're gonna let Lost Guardian go there, so let's get Furious Sheep here. There we go. So we are going to take a little bit of HP damage there. Jesus. And we'll save Squigs. Okay, there we go. Do you need to sit up here? Okay, hop on up. We got little Susie here coming to visit. She's just hanging out. Should we grab the blanket so you can sit on my lap? Yeah, we got an actual reward, but guess what? We're leaving it behind. The bowls will serve us no purpose. So we'll just take the crowns, won't we, Suze? Won't we? So the silver bowl is of no value to us. Yeah, we got little Susie here. She's a good girl, aren't you, Suze? She doesn't like to sit on my lap for very long. She just wants to know that she's invited up. Okay. Insane Killer 013. Let's see. I think I'll take the hit points since the fatigue can roll 5. We'll roll with that. And so we also could grab Polearm Mastery here. I don't hate it. Yeah, you want down now? Yeah. She just likes to know she's invited up on my lap. She doesn't want to stay there for very long. Get Path or Quick Hands. Yeah, I mean, we could. I mean, I don't mind Polearm Mastery on like a handful of brothers. Especially to go along with Spear Bros. So, we can do it. We've got 2 Pole of Sorts. What exactly will they be? I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Falsers. Thrower, but currently using no throwing weapons. Definitely gonna grab the +4 in hit points. And this is, I think we're gonna try to make use of some fatigue on this brother. So let's grab that. Probably. Sure. Right now, we're not even using throwing weapons. We've only got 1 stack of jabs. We can give that to Furious Sheep, but I think on Falsters we don't bother. Missed an opportunity for a throw tank there. Yeah, I thought about it. I considered it, but the main reason I didn't was the other bros had even lower ranged skill, and so I was pretty reluctant to make a throw tank out of a bro where he's our one with the most range skill by like quite a bit. Like I want to focus him on damage, even though it's what the team needs, even if it's not what he's perfect for. With 2 stars on Fat, can't we wait for the +5? I mean, we could wait for it, but that's the stat that's going to help us right now. Bow Mastery time? I mean, Bow Mastery would be interesting. Because of the existence of the new quiver, I don't think one brother using a bow on the regular is bad. The thing that is potentially useful is like taking Bow Mastery alongside, you know, like Zerk Frenzy kind of thing that we'll have with Throwing Mastery, but we've already got so few perks available. I found also in Run 28 that as long as you use it sparingly and you use like crossbows and bows for the medium difficulty fights, ammo's not really too much of a problem as long as you're able to fight nomads, brigands, and goblins. So, I don't know. I don't think we'll have... I mean, the thing is Bow Mastery, what does it really give us? Just like one range and 1 vision range? It's like okay. It's okay. Sometimes shooting 1 more hex is nice, but it's not that big a deal. I think I might just grab Quick Hands, honestly. And then Furious Sheep, I'll grab Throwing Mastery. We've got a stack of jabs. Oh, actually, he doesn't even have Quick Hands, though. He can't really even use the throwing weapons without Quick Hands, so I guess we'll take Quick Hands here as well. Well, there we go. And as far as stats... Same deal here, either the fat or like the melee defense. I might take the melee defense here. Just a little bit of defensive stats. The more the merrier. Misha Twitcher. We'll grab melee skill and melee defense. And then... I think Resolve. We want both Resolve and hit points, but Resolve being 38 feels a little low. Sad Brittle Bones roll would have been a good tank. Yeah, Brittle... Fragile is too bad. Fragile is too bad. Though I don't really, in truth, a nimble tank, sure, we care about their hit points. A forge tank, hit points is almost an irrelevant stat. Not irrelevant, but not that important actually. Melee defense, fatigue, and resolve all matter a lot more. So yeah, on this level we could grab Colossus. We could also grab Quick Hands. Can grab Pathfinder. This bro's not gonna need fast, which is kind of nice. Since he's tiny, we're gonna... I like the idea of actually having him kind of center the formation. A somewhat defensive brother who just uses, primarily uses a whip to put out fires and, you know, whip crack some berserkers, things like that. I actually think that's pretty nice. And so, on this level though, what do I want? None of these choices really matter that much. Let's just grab Colossus. It's easy. It's fine. Alright, so let's just do another little circle here and then get back to the road. There are caravans awaiting. We're gonna see if this Briggy camp has sent out a patrol. And again, even if we could fight this camp, we're gonna leave it for a little while. We don't want to fight it. It is making this area nice and rich in fights. So we'll make our way back towards the road. See if there's any footprints. It's been pretty quiet. See some footprints here. Let's see what these are. We got some briggies. A nice little group of all sorts of things. A few thugs, a poacher, a marksman, a few raiders. Cool, so let's equip our shields. Put the range defense clump together and fight him. So here's the raiders. Can probably take them out pretty quickly early on in the fight. There's mostly the thugs except for this guy. So let's have the Chaucer just hold down this raider here while we blow up his buddies. I think what we'll do is actually see if this guy dies, and then we'll spear wall to cover here and here. Cool. Excellent. So Dean Dice actually can just stay right where he is. I don't see a problem with that at all. So we're just gonna make a wall of spear walls. And we'll stop these nerds from doing anything. Yeah, maybe should have shield walled there on bottom actually. Throwing weapons? Can't do that. It's against the rules. So we have not, I don't know what's going on with their marksman. He's like just hanging out, I guess. I'm actually gonna wait here to see if he moves. There he is, okay. Oh, he's got a short bow? Let's get more surround there. Should be able to finish that guy off. Let's make sure that guy can't get away. There we go. Time to go to bed for you. Going to watch the VOD later. Good luck with the run. Well, thank you, Enma. Oh, much appreciated. Have a good night. Hello, chaotic wolf girl Livy. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Nice little fight. Nothing too exciting here in the loot table. I guess we'll grab the flail. That's kind of nice. Yeah, some of these flails are pretty low durability. Any use for the falchions? I kind of don't think so. You're drawing a bunny girl and you don't want to draw another one. Well then I say don't do it. Do what your heart tells you to do, you know? All right, D and dice. So let's kind of take a moment to look at what the squad has and what the squad needs. So we've got one Forge tank here in the Chaucer. Insane Killer 013, who's got Polearm Mastery. He's going to be some kind of polearm boy. D and dice. We'll look at him in a moment. So Boilerplate, Disco Nick, and Lost Guardian are all going to be 3 copies of almost the same build, depending on where their fatigue ends up. Squigs, our banner boy. Going to be some things we still need to decide on Squigs, which are going to be a function of the range defense rolls, but largely just defensive banner. So that's kind of established. Battle Pasha, going to be another polearm. Right now, basically the same as Insane Killer 013, only just kind of a better version. But similar at the moment. Is that a Gabe? We'll see. We'll see what he ends up being. Curse Word, going to be a thrower. And so this brother actually, this level up I think we can do. This one we can go ahead and grab Throwing Mastery. I think that's all right. And we want to up this resolve, even being determined and being a backliner. 32 is too low, but I'm not going to take a +2. We only need like 2 +4s, right? If we bring them up to 40, we're pretty happy. So then defensively, depending on where I want to position him in the formation, I could have him be nice and ready to accept ranged fire. And so if so, pretty keen to take the range defense here. I think I will, which then means let's just swap him with Falsers. I think that's fine. And then Misha Twitcher is going to be this kind of whip utility bro. So now looking at D and dice again. $51 melee skill level 5. Yeah, don't look at their stats. Don't look at their stats. It'll just make you sad. Honestly, even 59 at level 5 is pretty bad. Oh, I guess no, we can think of it as 62. But yeah, I mean, this bro's going to end up with like okay stats offensively. Everyone is so bad. Oh yeah. This squad, it's the lowest of starting lowborn you could possibly get. But we love them, and we're going to turn them into a lethal fighting force. They're already becoming one. All right, so I think I'm going to grab hit points. This is actually secretly a 52 because of fragile. We've got so many fragile boys. God. So then, I mean, on this bro, maybe we grab quick hands, right? I want to give him some sort of chonky two-hander. Best we got is just a flail. Lower than the Forgotten Run? Yeah, I went back and checked because I was curious, and it's pretty... These might be worse. They're kind of similar, though. So, yeah, I think quick hands is fine. We're going to get some sort of like usable either mallet or two-handed mace that we'd like to have a home for. Slurgy's next challenge run is going to be a modded everyone has low stats and can't high roll unless they have stars. Maybe. How is the run? The run is going very well, Chaotic Wolf Girl Libby. The run's going great. All right, here's some more briggies. Let's take them out. And then there's another set of footprints there. Probably more briggies. I was wondering what was going on with those camps. All right, we're going to try to dagger down this raider if we can. We've still got our range defense battery in place. Can't quite see them. Let's put the Chaucer here for the moment. Might just use rotation here to bring in Battle Pashi. Boilerplate and Disco Nick. I want to make sure that the poachers still attack here. This hex kind of sucks, but I suppose if we just shield wall across, it's honestly fine. They don't have any other attacks. Yeah, sure. We'll spear wall as well. So we don't have path, so we can't step down attack and step up. That was a pointless rotation now that I think about it, but okay. Next round will be no weapons. No, we're not doing no weapons. That one. Get that one out of your heads. That one ain't happening. Yeah, we'll just wall up. Just hold up, you know? We'll make them engage us on the edges where they have to walk up perilous terrain. Warbow putting in work. Okay. Got him in the Zugzwang. They have no play. They got nothing good. No moves are good for them. That sure wasn't it. That's right. Slurgy speaking more German. You heard it here. I don't even know if that word is pronounced correctly. It probably isn't. I don't care. I just know it's a chess word. Your art brain is firing overtime. You're seeing so many colors. Interesting. You have synesthesia? So here we're just going to charge him. I've always thought the idea of people having synesthesia was super interesting. I dated a girl who had synesthesia once upon a time, and it was a auditory like thing. So she would see sounds. Very interesting. You can picture things super vividly in your head, and when you look at things, you see shapes, volumes, and eventually color. I have the exact opposite experience. The mind is a fascinating thing. All right, so we do want to dagger this guy down. He's wavering. We don't have good ways of surrounding him, which sort of sucks, but we can shield wall while we get people into position. We want that armor. We want that helmet. Slurgy angering Germans, just like the last Battle Brawl. It's my specialty. Are there conditions with more than 2 senses being fused? Ooh. I suppose you'd probably still just call that synesthesia? Probably? I don't know. Do you have aphantasia, Slurgy? I do. Sounds like LSD. It's one of the streamer tags. It is one of the streamer tags. Okay, so I guess we'll go here for this turn. Looking at you, I can see the shapes of your face as well as the color of the top of your head is how saturated pale orange is leading to your face having a lot of reds and the bottom of your face is browns and more texture. All right. Sounds good to me. All right, so we're gonna keep chilling there. We'll get ready to start the daggering soon. We're gonna let him attack, and then we move into strike. So probably we'll let Boilerplate have this hex. And D & Dyson Insane Killer 013. Not the best of surrounds. So we'll get the surround in place first before we actually start. Perfect, all right, great. He went to fleeing. My face is subsurface scattering. All right, I'll roll with it. You have a friend with aphantasia. When he pisses you off, you tell him you imagine him in colorful places, like on top of the Parthenon taking a selfie. You know, normal places, you just kind of hang out casually. Could we push? Yeah, I mean, we could have pushed him. Unfortunately, we did not get the helmet. 10 tools is really good. The bundle of throwing axes, low-key kind of happy that they pulled out the axes then. Leather lamellar only coming to us at half durability is a disappointment, but whatever. Rotating you in my mind right now. Careful, I'll get dizzy. Okay, that's enough tools that I think we do want to spend that fixing up our armors. And we probably want to equip some of the better ones. Wait, if you see a photo, are you able to recall it in your mind? No. But what I normally do as like a learned habit is I just memorize facts about things that I see that I want to memorize. And I do that like subconsciously. How does Aphantasia interact with D&D? Not at all. I don't know. It's just how I experience the world, so I have no point of reference for how someone else might experience it. So I don't know. How does not having it interact with D&D? Not a facetious question. Like... Okay, so we're going to unequip stuff here. Hopefully, we've got the inventory space to be able to do this. I'm not convinced that we do. Definitely want to fix up the warbow. And I think we'll fix up this pike. We like the pike. Now let's find where these other footprints are going. All right, so we want to fight this group of Briggies, for sure. If you do Theater of the Mind, it's very annoying for us A-fans. I mean, it can be, but only if the location of things matters. Like, I've done lots of Theater of the Mind D&D and had a really good time. In fact, that's probably what I've played more than any other kind. But when I'm playing the kind of Theater of the Mind D&D, it doesn't really matter where things are. As a spellcaster, no battle maps. Battles are just awful for you. I mean, yeah, if you're wanting to kind of play the encounters right and know, you know, what's a 30-foot sphere or whatever, yeah, that can be pretty painful. It's funny in a way, you can't imagine certain things and we can't really comprehend what that's like because we can. Yeah, and I mean, so the same thing, you know, right? Some people are not able to audiate. So, you know, for example, I can hear a piece of music pretty vividly in my mind. And in fact, am subconsciously almost always doing that. And I know there are some people who are unable to do that. It's a thing. But it's crazy because despite all of that, I would still describe my experience, like I think of other people as very relatable, even if there's some obvious, like there's something very different about the way my brain works compared to others. So, I don't know. The mind is weird. The brains are weird. All right, so we're gonna get boilerplate here, Disco Nick here. We got two boys who are gonna be holding down some spear walls for us. Nice headshot there. You can't think music, but you've saved the melodies somehow because you can hum them? Well, then I think you probably can, right? I guess, I don't know. I'm not one to tell you what you're thinking, but like, I would think of those as being the same thing. Maybe they're not. Ooh, warbow to the face. Wonderful. Makes no sense. Brains are forever fascinating. Yeah, they really are. All right, so if we rotate Misha Twitcher here, he'll be able to attack this guy. Hell yeah. It's okay to be normal. I'm happy to appreciate the senses as I have them. Yeah, I mean, and for what it's worth, having aphantasia is not something I even figured out until like I was an older adult. Like I figured it out, 5-ish years ago. And had I not, I would have just not realized that I was different. Or that other people are different. Because it doesn't, I don't think, really affect my day-to-day life all that much. Sorry if this is a dumb question, but if someone asks you to describe how your D&D character looks like, what's the mental process? What happens in your mind? I know that they are a Goliath, and they are tall, and they've got like greenish, grayish hued skin. But that's not because I can see it. It's just because I know that's the character I made. How well can you draw pictures? Oh God, terribly. Art class was like the one subject in school where I was like a failure. Okay. You weren't allowed to do art in school or history? Interesting. All right, so that was a nice clean fight. 0 damage taken. Thank you, Spears. And so we'll grab this leather lamellar. Nasal helmet, unfortunately, coming to us damaged. Kind of a disappointment, but we'll grab all the other stuff. Wait, so if you had to draw your character, the details would look different every time? I mean, one of the things is I have very... Oh no, I should have grabbed the kite shield. No! I left the kite shield. I left the kite shield. Shit. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't... The details, I mean, it would look like a child's drawing. So, like... I don't know. Okay. I'm really sad I left that kite shield behind. Yeah, let's go this way and see what's going on over here. It's okay, we'll get more kite shields in time. Yeah, for sure. More briggies. You love to see it. Your class was the low set bottom and they decided to experiment, so you did 2 days of college a week in history and art. Were the lessons skipped? Huh. Alright, so we're gonna get past this camp. The experiment will see how you do in college, and it turns out very bad. You have legit trauma over it. Oh no. Well, that's not good. All right, this terrain is garbage. I hate this. It's not even like it's that bad for us. I just kind of hate fighting on this kind of terrain. You chose the terrain? I did. I did. I'm honestly legit tempted to run away, walk over to the flat ground, and then fight him. We lose a little bit of renown from it, so I like kind of don't want to. Whatever. Something, something, you made your bed, something, something, something. Yeah, I gotta work on that streamer foot pedal that makes things nicer for me. Will they chase to the flat part of this map? You know, I'm not sure. They've got the 2 poachers. I think no, actually. We can get Battle Poshy up to actually be in range to attack this guy. Do a little rotation. A little rotation never hurt anyone, you know? So we'll move some boys forward just to be ready to eat the jabs and stuff like that. Here we'll go to the high ground, make it so that this guy's less likely to hit. Gotta love rotation. Gotta love the rotation. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have moved here. Puts them in range of these. Yeah, whatever. It's still fine. Ugh. Hit me in the head. He's double gripping that flail. It's kind of a dangerous weapon, actually. Now I can imagine them rotating in their minds. Yes. Little mental rotation. Alright, should be able to just finish him off. Wonderful. Maybe I put the Chaucer here and just... Now let's let that Raider's turn end first. Yeah, they're not going to push forward. And should I attack here? I guess so. Go here and I think shield wall. Yeah, okay. Where's this guy? Up here. Oh, right. And move the Chaucer here, or maybe here. Stop this guy from throwing stuff at us. I think that's all right. Stop throwing stuff at us. It's rude. He's got a big old woodcutter's axe. There we go. Finally got that guy. This guy trying to destroy my shield. Works for me. I don't really care about what happens to that shield. Joke's on you, buddy. Let's get in range of this poacher. Nice sniper shot there. And I think I might pull out a dagger and be ready to go after this Briggy Raider. Yeah, we're gonna focus our damage on the guy with the woodcutter's axe. Okay. Are we not shanking for armor anymore? Oh no, we are. We are. We're just doing it where it makes sense for us to do so. So we're gonna get this guy's armor, specifically. But we're gonna let his friend attack first. Then we strike. Rotation? Okay. And he's running away. You love to see it. And we take his armor. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So we did get hit there a little bit. Aesthetic Gabe in particular took that flail straight to the old bean. Got 2 helmets. Very nice, very nice. We got throwing axes and javelins. You love to see it. And let's grab a fixed up shield. A fixed up short bow. And I think that's good. So let's replace some of these shields that are nearly broken. How's our tools? Okay, still at 0. Cool. And so, helmets. Yeah, right here, Aesthetic Gabe. Let's give him this fully fixed nasal helmet. And we've got another nasal helmet we can divvy out. So I guess we'll just hand this back. It's a little weird. It's fine. And then armor. We can just straight up equip that. Is there anyone with damaged armor where we'd want to equip the gambeson? No, so we'll go ahead and toss it here. And actually may as well do this and this. Replace this. You know, I'd rather have the extra fatigue. Cool. How are our spears holding up? Let's replace this with a higher durability spear. Cool. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we're going to continue our adventure. Are we close to scavenger yet? Oh no, not for a while, unfortunately. Be back in just a second. I have returned. Okay. So, one thing we can also do from this fight is we've got these throwing weapons. We'll go ahead and equip those. And I think, honestly, Falsers with the warbow is just always going to use that instead of any throwing weapons, so we'll hang on to this for the moment. Pretty glad we've got these throwing axes in case we fight any ancient dead. We have used some ammo. We've started to diminish our ammo supplies a little bit, so we'll need to be mindful of that going forward. And so... I'm like a tiny bit curious about busting this camp. This isn't exactly contributing to Briggy Alley. It's a little bit off the beaten path, where it makes me a little bit tempted to fight it and just take it out, get the rewards from the camp. I think we can see what is there at the very least. Undead. All right, so there were 2 units that were fast and 21 enemies. 21 enemies. So it's just going to be easy zombies. The problem is that we don't have rally, right? I don't think I took that yet. Though it could be, let's see, yeah. It could be nachos, right? And if it's nachos, then that's fine. I want to know if it's nachos or ghosts. Take a step back and see. 2 necromancers? No, it's not 2 necros. That's not possible for like a very long time. We'll just wait and see what runs at us. Yeah, so I'll just like mostly low tier zombies. Oh. You know, I think given that we've got 2 enemies that I think could be ghosts and how long it'll take us to get this fallen hero down, I think we nope. We nope right out of this. We don't need to do this fight. Dean dies, hello, hello. That's right, the faithful 13. Still rocking and rolling. Yeah, it was 4 enemies there. So probably 4 Geists? Yeah, 4 Geists feels like a bad idea. 4 Geists feels like a really stupid idea. Can I trust them to run now? I think I can. I think I can. So whether that was nachos or Geists, I don't love it. Especially if it's Geists. Not without rally. Oh, so it was nachos? You know, it's not bad. It's not a bad fight. We'll come back to it soon. Think I'll be fine with nachos? I think so too. But we'll leave it for the moment. Falling here was a little bit dangerous. It's the one run, so we would have been fine. I mean, that's true. Lots of ways to control the two-handed fallen hero. Yeah. Probably true, but the damage they can output is pretty substantial. Yeah, shield push and pike push both disable him for a full turn. Yeah, it's true. That is true. But yeah, like it's not that bad of a fight, but it's also gonna hit me right in the tools real bad. It's gonna take a ton of durability away from the spears. And not too good at camp rewards. I think there's a potential to kind of lose tempo from that fight, such that I'm okay leaving it for the moment. Great Axe is a juicy reward if it drops though. True. Yeah, the Great Axe would be good. Great Axe would be good. It would be great, in fact. But yeah, I don't think it's that bad of a fight, but again, I'm trying to make sure we're playing extra cautious where I can see either tempo loss or even low risk. It just seems prudent to play it safe until we get nimble. We've got a long time horizon. We can take it easy, you know? Play it safe. Beat up on little groups of peasants for their lunch money, you know? Normal stuff. Normal stuff. These footsteps like disappear. Oh. Let's see. What is this one? This is the Traveling Troop. Wonderful. So if we say, how about you just hand over your valuables? We lose reputation. We don't care. We'll gain some gold, a loot, a jester's hat, and a good mood for bloodthirsty boys. Perfect. Give me them crowns. Wonderful. So we got a loot and a jester's hat. Where's that jester's hat? There it is. Love the jester's hat. The loot returns. We've got the return of the decorative loot. The power of music remains in our grasp. You love to see it. Let's see what these footprints are. Ooh, okay. This one's tempting. So the few indebted are like nothing. So there's either 2 or 3 indebted. Just the one cart. So we're looking at 7 or 8 conscripts. Not too bad. Not too bad. It's an opportunity to get either the Southern Mail shirts, potentially, or sword lances or pole maces. We want to do the fight during the day. There's no advantage to doing it at night. So let's kind of shadow him. See if there's any other fights we want to take in the meantime. It looks like there's not. I don't know, this is a somewhat spooky fight. We can see what's there and be ready to retreat if it doesn't look favorable. I think that's going to be the play. Alright, so no sword lances. I think that's just all 11 right there. So only 3 indebted. Yeah, so 3 indebted. So it was either going to be 2 or 3, and it was 3. So 7. 7 of the conscripts. There's no major benefit to this fight other than the fire lances. The Southern Mail shirts here are pretty unlikely to happen. It's possible. If we happen to nab these linothoraxes, that's also good. I mean, I think this fight is fine, but not a huge reward for this. I think I do take it though. I think it's a fight that's worth doing. So I think actually we are just going to straight up spear wall and pull out shield on each of the spear bros. Let's bounce? No, I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. So then it'll make them wait till the second half of their turn to do anything. We can get quite a lot of attacks with the polearms in the meantime. I think that's alright. You get shot by the fire lances? Yeah, we are. We are. Not loving all the missing that we were doing so far. There we go. And I think we're gonna back up here, so let's go here, back up to there. Alright, we didn't connect on too many attacks, which was too bad. Here I think we back up and probably just shield wall, prepare for this guy with the curved sword to run forward. I guess if we go here, that's better. I just don't want more of them to run around. I guess we can go here. Be ready to move up. That's also okay. Okay. So, spear wall making him do no damage. We always have the option to just simply push them right back out. So, something to keep in mind. That's the power of the spear. Back up there. And let's wait and see what this guy does on top. The chance there's going to be, I guess, not that bad. We got some fast stacks. Yeah, that makes me pretty tempted to just do an aim shot on this guy. Lovely. You're head to bed now? Hey, good night, chaotic wolf girl Livy. Are there enough recruitment opportunities outside of settlements to enable you to start with an origin that doesn't have as many brothers? You know, Lukiva, I think that's kind of an open question. Alright. Missed our push. Missed that push too. That's too bad. Alright, so... Oh, that guy ended his turn. Interesting. Okay. And so do I move Battle Poshy forward? Maybe I do. Then we can move Aesthetic Gabe there. Still be safe from this conscript. Seems good. Yeah. So defensive. Ooh. Okay, I don't like that guy going there. Should be able to take this guy out, but Battle Poshy, let's see. There's not a good way of getting squigs there because of this tree. I don't like that. I don't like this guy moving there. I didn't see that maneuver of jumping over there. Yeah, I don't like that at all. We may end up needing to do a push. I think we do 2 attacks here. Yeah, okay. So I think here, we still keep holding off this guy. So we do some little bit of column A, column B. And I think I do repel. I don't like that his armor is nearly fully gone. Okay, that's much better. And then we can rotate later if we need to. So let's just go. Actually, do I need him to go anywhere? He's actually fine right here, right? Yeah, he is. He doesn't need to move. There, finally got one of those to hit. And Squigs, I'm just gonna have be ready to rotate. I guess I can still attack. And we'll just wait. Now, Aesthetic Gabe can go here. I think that's fine. Not too worried about what this guy can do to Aesthetic Gabe. Still got basically all of our armor. So Deodice can move forward and attack. We could also wait. No, I don't know. This guy's got his shield wall canceled, right? So I think I'd do this. Could go here and shield wall on the Chaucer. He's still pretty durable. Still got a lot of strength. He can't get surrounded by this other conscript, can't do anything. So it's just the one because of this old cartwheel. We're gonna run out of fatigue here soon on our spear rows. So they're gonna be just doing a single attack here soon. So I think let's go here and shield wall. Disco Nick can still hold this guy off, and so will. If we attack, can we still... yeah. If we attack... still might have enough for Spear Wall next turn. Depending on how many attacks we receive. So then Boilerplate can just go here and attack. I think I like it. And so with Squigs, do I rotate? I think Misha Twitcher is okay for now. My thought is we might need a rotation later. It's possible. So let's hang on to the fatigue. Right now everyone's fine. But they might not be. Eventually. Oh, I guess we kind of give that guy a angle for his Fire Lance, huh? Well... nearly got him. Let's do 2 quick shots. No, let's let this nerd run to us. Yeah, so there's that Fire Lance attack I was talking about. Now, Last Guardian, probably I just shield wall. 2 regular attacks is kind of tempting. Yeah, we got rotation right next to us. It might be better. Yeah, let's get Battle Pashi in a more central position, like here. And still no need for any rotations at the moment. This guy's still pretty durable. Let's go for this one, try to finish him off. Might have Insane Killer go here to contribute to surround bonus. And then I think we want to attack this guy anyway. If we can leave this guy alive till the end, we might be able to dagger him down. We kind of want at least one of these armors if we can. I think we're kind of reasonably well set up to do that. Yeah, I think we can get him. I think we can. Daggering down nimble enemies. Kind of painful. Let's rotate in someone else to do it. I was really hoping one of these would cause a morale drop. At least like a little. Man, this guy, he's got nerves of steel. Incredible. All right. He wanted to fight till the very end. Good for him. All right, so we did get a Southern Mail shirt. This is one of the better nimble armors that we could get. We got one Fire Lance. Okay, great. We got scimitars, which are basically the same thing as arming swords, stat-wise. Slightly less effectiveness against armor. But otherwise, the stats are the same. So, yeah, we're pleased. We're pleased. We got the Adargas. These are a little bit more useful than the wooden shields. In fact, these broken ones, let's make sure to leave those behind. Okay. Gotta go to sleep. Good luck. Thank you, Hungarian Crusader. Get yourself some good sleep. Thank you for the good luck. Okay. Six tools. Oh no, look at that number to fix everything. 84. Okay. Let's see. One of the upgrades is we can go ahead and equip a Fire Lance on one of our throwers here. Someone with abysmal melee skill. Honestly, the dagger kind of doesn't matter that much. And you said you wanted no tools. I did, and I meant it. I meant what I said. I said what I meant. So what I'm doing here first is replacing armors just with things that are higher durability, like current durability. We're going to do the same thing to the helmets. Then we're going to unequip stuff. So we got these spiked skull cap with mail. If we compare this to the padded nasal helmet, they are slightly worse, but still kind of the same general fatigue amount. General idea is the same. I think that's the best helmets. I like how we got these like two boys in pajamas in the back. That's kind of nice. So then we'll just unequip stuff. Do I want to fix up this pike? I think so. Oh, out of space. Ah, I needed to drop more junk. That's okay. Some of these things, fixing them up is okay. It's okay. It's only 6 tools. It's gonna disappear in a flash. In fact, it's already gone. It's so fast. It's so fast. Turns out when you need to fix everything, there's a lot of stuff to fix. All right, we're gonna have to drop more stuff off, just in general. I suppose, is there anything below 50? Durability, body armor, and just this one. Kind of want this brother to have a stronger armor on. One day we'll have a tool surplus, right? Someday. One day my prince will find me, you know? Same sentiment, only it's tools. Guys only want one thing and it's fucking disgusting. It's tools. We used all our ammo in that fight too. I mean, it was a fun fight. The tools will find you. Thanks, Max Nikolai. All right, let's take on these briggies. Did you hire the cartographer yet? Not yet. We have not found a legendary location to unlock him. So as soon as we do, and then we're, you know, up to 2,500 crowns with a little bit of slush. Maybe like one day's wages. Then we'll have the cartographer. We're still working our way there. I have a feeling if I occupy this hex, they are going to charge at me. That was good. No, are they really going to occupy this high ground? Huh. Well, I'll be. We'll just move our range defense battery forward. Shield walling all along the way. And then we'll move other people forward. These pikes are ready to rock and roll. Aesthetic Gabe can go here, though. I think that's fine. Maybe better just to go here. Yeah, so we push forward. I think they should try to go at us now. Not going to be able to really hurt us through our shield walls. One day we'll have a child that follows the company around scavenging our battlefields for scrap materials and turning them over to us in the form of tools somehow. It's magical and it's beautiful, but it will happen. Okay. That was a choice. Took his head right off. That's my favorite death sound. That one's a very good one. So now we just chase down the few, the fools, the briggies. Yeah, we are going to need the map nerd to unlock first before we bother with the scavenger. That's right. Got to get ourselves a map nerd. That'll bring in the money to let us get the scavenger and other retinue, and also get us the money to get our banner. So, alright, got a little bit of ammo from that fight, a little bit of gold. Otherwise, kind of uninteresting. Maybe I'll grab the 8-sized quiver, just in case we start running low. His armors are damaged, so I don't think we want to bother. Let's leave behind some of the stuff that's super damaged. Odd we haven't seen the village yet. Like almost every other run and made it this far. Yeah, that's true. Though we haven't really explored that much. We found kind of a nice briggy alley and we've just been exploiting it for its resources. Alright, we're gonna keep the loot. I kind of want to keep the hat now. It jingles. I'm keeping the hat. You can't make me put it back. Let's get rid of the bludgeons. Get rid of the damaged flail. We're never going to use a hand axe. We're never going to use a scrammus axe. We're never going to use a staff sling. Okay. And so let's continue our way up this road. If a bro ever has to sit out, he wears the jingle hat. I love that idea. Medieval man, I love that. I love that. It's stupid, but it's perfect stupid. All right, let's see what these footprints are. Briggies, yeah, that's what I wanted it to be. Ooh, a few marksmen. You know, honestly, a few marksmen is slightly sketch. If they just get perfect, ka-chung, 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 onto one bro, right in his little noggin, could be a problem. So, it's unlikely to be a problem, but it could be. Just don't get hit? Yeah, just don't get hit. That's a good point. But the thing about the marksman is they could provide us with the regular crossbow, which would be nice. That'd be a huge upgrade over the short bow. Could also give us longbows, which would be an upgrade over the short bow. Why don't you equip the arrows you find? You'll save some ammo along the way. That's why we've got them here. In the forest at night? Yeah, I mean, we really don't want to even do it in the forest, actually. Nighttime is good. Forest is not so good. We'll just let them live their lives. Let's see what this little pile of footprints is. Brigand raiders beating up on peasants, huh? I think not, my friends. All right, so we've got the starting position from just interrupting the aftermath of that fight. We'll see if they make their way to us. They might not. We might have to push forward. But that's fine. Okay, here they come. Ugh, look at all them morning stars. All right, we're gonna rearrange the formation to meet them kind of on our terms. We're gonna make it so they have to walk 3 hexes to get to us. I guess let's see where the other 2 are. Okay, we don't know. Oh, right, we don't have path on this guy yet. Right. Do. I wonder where the other 2 are. Would be interested to know. Inquiring minds wish to know. Where are you, other 2 Briggy Raiders? Where are ya? What are you doing? What's cool? What's hip? What's hanging? You know? These are the things I want to know. There's one of them. Let's go aim shot here. Nice. Okay, so we can spear wall here. Why did the previous run end? Are you talking about run 28, infamous run 28, or what are you referring to, Grib? Nice. Nice. You gotta run those quite successful, yeah. Run 28, probably the one you're referring to. You know, it was a combination of fight I shouldn't have taken, fought it during the day when I should have fought it at night, and made mistakes, and overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Okay, so we can rotate and let this guy get an attack in. Yeah, Desert Stalker. Yep. Throwing weapons. Can't do that. Yeah, we just encroach on them. Did you have a strong reaction when it happened? Did you go, oh no? Yeah, probably. I believe actually there was a whimpering, very soft and gentle, sad sounding fuck that happened. I also gasped the minute I knew I was doomed before the volley of arrows came. There was like a warning shot that was the premonition, the signal that, well, something bad's gonna happen. Fuck is the most expressive word in the English language. That's right. That's right. It can mean so many different things. There were a lot of archers, and there were a handful of desert stalkers. And it turns out when you set it up so that they are going to attack your -5 range defense huge nimble brother, he's probably not going to live very long. Let's see. Well, I think we make this guy earn it. We don't move at him. Okay. Slowly but surely, we make our way forward. As the chronicler of the Church of Nine Lives, I bestow upon you with a vision of how Run 28 ended. Thanks for sharing that. Like, actually, thanks. That sounded like I was joking. I was not. Or it sounded like I was being sarcastic. I wasn't. Alright, we've got them split up enough where as soon as they move forward, I'm wondering how quickly and efficiently we can knife them down. You posed this question to a few friends before. If the first words in a book were "fuck me," she said, what do you think is happening? You know, honestly, I guess. I would think she stubbed her toe. Yeah, I want to try to dagger all three of these guys down. Ideally. I think it should be possible. Actually, I guess I should let this guy move forward first. Except for down here. We already know what we're doing down there. We're gonna back these two up, so this guy can't get an attack. Okay. Okay, the daggers are out. This guy's gonna get an attack. Oh, he's waiting. Interesting. Alright, this guy not doing a shield wall. Interesting choice. Slurgy's locked in. Slurgy's locked in. He's not an operator, so we could just like surround him. We know because of the weapon he has. Perfect. There we go. Wonderful. What is an operator? I mean, it has many different definitions depending on the context. Somebody who operates. What are they operating? Depends on the context. Sometimes you'll just know. Oh, right, he's gonna run away. Boots into rapier, providing a nice list of operators. That's one definition of operator that works pretty well. Pretty common in the world of computing anyway. Operator could also be the old-timey word to refer to the people who helped connect telephone conversations. They'll pull you in and out of the matrix. Yep. That's another one. Wonderful. We got another one. Okay, and we only took a little bit of damage on D and Dice. Look at all them armors. We got 2 Morning Stars too. We actually haven't seen any Morning Stars drop in our loot pool yet, right? 173 crowns? That's really nice. This is a really good haul. Really good haul. All right, we should think of what we want to leave behind. There's a bunch of dumb stuff we're still hanging on to. I don't think we need the spiked bolos. And considering we're out of ammo at the moment, well, no, I think we hang on to those quivers. We might replenish and then be out. behind these shields. Hooked blades don't do much for us. Warfork doesn't do much for us. All right. I want to make sure we have plenty of room in the inventory so that we can use the tools that we just acquired. So first things first, we're going to look at armors we want to replace. Dice, he's the one who took the damage. Got it right in the gambeson. Also took some damage on his helmet, it looks like. Let's just replace it with that. This Adarga is nearly broke. Let's replace it with this one. Is there a reason I didn't equip Adargas here? I guess they're kind of low. The Adargas being low on durability is a little bit of a liability. Not too big, but a little bit. Morning stars are kind of a nice pickup. Never know when you'll need those. Also, shout out to the bolas that you always say you're going to use and end up discarding without ever using them. Favorite item cameo. Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense to me. Well, I always think to myself like, all right, what if there are ancient dead and we want to fight them? We'll have the bolas and be ready. And then there aren't, and we don't. But we could, but we won't. And reforged bolas ignore shields. Oh, that's cool. Let's see. I guess I could check out what's going on up north a little bit. We don't really want to fight any barbs. We're probably going to get pretty close to the tundra up that far north. Hooked blade for ancient dead is a thing too. Yeah, that's true. Hooked blade instead of the pike. Absolutely. Alright, let's see what this set of footprints is. And we can go ahead and re-equip things now. Ooh. That spear's in rough shape. Can't help but notice that most things are in rough shape. Yikes. Big yikes. Still, we persevere. Alright, I don't want to accidentally have a noble army spawn. We don't want to get telefragged. Excellent. Another little trading caravan here. We'll just go ahead and take that little guy right out. Joink. You need new bows? We need new bows. We do need new bows. Alright, two caravan guards. This guy's got an armor that we want. He's only using a short sword. So not too bad. Probably want to conserve ammo. So I don't think I'm going to shoot at all. I don't want to use the tools on the spears either. For spear wall, anyway. So I think we're pretty much just going to chill here. Maybe I get the daggers out on the boys with shields already. Maybe not quite yet, though. When these caravan hands move forward. I think we just end turn. We'll just pass the turn. We'll like... yeah. Wait there. Move around here. Give him a little bonk. A little love tap. We'll have Aesthetic Gabe pull out the flail. These boys, they're not wearing hats. We'll do one attack here. So passive. So very, very passive. It'll give us the time we need to equip the weapons that will get us the goods. So we're just gonna pull out the daggers on, you know, basically everyone. Speaking of throwing knives, if assassin AIs weren't total dog shit, they'd be godly in the battle brawl? Yes. But their AIs are dog shit. So... excellent. Run them down. Excellent. No damage taken? No damage taken. 2 nice armors acquired. We got some tools. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I know Kung Fu. And I think that's all we want. We'll replace that shield. Sure. Jesus. All right. We're going to equip this leather armor, but where? That's the real question. The question of the hour. Probably throw this on Battle Pashi, or... let's put it on boilerplate and then hand that over there. We've also got this leather lamellar here that's in decent shape. And then we've got this padded, dented nasal helmet that we can equip somewhere. Let's equip that guy here, maybe? We can toss one of these spiked skull cap with mail somewhere. Here. All right. Not too bad. So let's unequip. Yeah, we're gonna leave a few of the primary weapons out. Maybe even that one. Not that though. I suppose this one. All right. We'll use our 8 tools. It'll happen in a flash. So we have a choice. Left or right? I don't know. I guess right. And we're moving up, butting up against the tundra. Ooh, okay, Havelberg. All right, so this is the tools. We want tools. That's the one tool city that we know of. Let's do this. Hopefully they got some tools for us. It would be a welcome addition. The legendary Helvin Toolstat is real. Does it count as a legendary location for cartographer? It will count as a newly discovered location when we finally see it. That's got to be worth something. All right, and we don't care about any of their gear. So we're just going to give them death. And not the little death, the big death. Except for that guy. We'll give him the little death. Or something like that. Okay. All right, get in here, little guys. So how much harder would the game be if instead of the base enemy AI, the AI was an LLM trained on all your YouTube content? Well, so yeah, so you have like an AI, or like a machine learning, right? Because LLM would be large language model, but I don't know. It would be, it'd be interesting. I almost think better would be have the AI fight itself over and over and over again, like games of chess or Go or some other strategy game, and see what emergent strategy happens that way. Would probably be more overall relevant. Rotation. But it's an interesting prospect. Alright, they're gonna get some attacks in. Not too many. Alright, gave that guy a severe concussion. He's basically out of the fight. And that's the one guy that I want to dagger down. There we go. Got him. Got him, coach. So we got hit a little bit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what we want to see. Let's crack a cold lemon lime sparkling water in celebration. 20 tools. Let's go. We also got most of that armor in pretty good shape. That's really nice. That's really nice. You love to see it easy, etc., etc. Hell yeah. All right, so let's make sure we leave plenty of stuff behind so we can unequip the squad pretty fully. There's some stuff we're just not gonna bother repairing. Not ever. That's probably good enough. Lovely, 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 lovely. So we'll go ahead and play the unequip game. Do I fix up this pike? Yeah, 40% is good enough. I do want to fix up the boar spears though. And the war bow. How do I fix the short bow? Maybe. All right, that's not bad, that's not bad. Let's at least see a little bit more information about what's up here. I don't know that we want to spend that much time here, realistically. The tundra is kind of not good for us. Barbarians don't drop much crowns. They have that replaced by like a little tiny valuable trinket instead, but that's worthless to us. It's pretty hard to stop them from eking out a little bit of damage, especially like thralls with javelins and things like that. So I just don't think the north is good for us right now. Even if we'd like to see like onesie twosie reavers, it's okay. All right, we used all our tools. That was fast, he said surprisedly. All right, let's at least see what's over here. We might want to do a tiny bit of exploration out in this general area, yeah, before it becomes tundra. Let's take a step on this mountain. Fallen Keep. It's gonna be nighttime. Most things we don't want to fight at night, I think. We'd rather fight during the day. I think we'll pass. It's about to be night. Let's just get back on the road. Head back to Briggyville. Our favorite little spot. Let's see, what level are we? Like 5? Yeah. So any footprints, okay, yeah, I was gonna say, any footprints we see, we're basically gonna follow. So if they're on the road, we're gonna follow them along the road. Here's some briggies. A few marksmen and a raider. 2 and 1? Interesting. Yeah. Pierced hand. I suppose that guy's probably not going to run at us, huh? So we run at them. He might have throwing weapons. We don't have good angles to like shoot them or attack them, really. So I think we just run forward. We're gonna eat one more. One more little blast of arrows. Which I think is fine. I feel like I saw that coming. I was thinking, I bet he's got jabs. Can smell it. Take that. Alright, so if we rotate Battle Pasha, he'll be able to get an attack in this round. So let's go ahead and do that. This guy's positioned obnoxiously enough where I don't think I'm going to bother trying to dagger him down. Real shame that brigands and the like never have banners on the field. Their flags look pretty cool most of the time. They do have cool banners. I don't know about carrying them into the battlefield, but that's pretty organized, but maybe having it as a sort of the battlefield decorations would be cool. Ooh, that would be cool. Kind of in place of where, you know, I'm thinking how goblins have human skulls decorated. Briggies could have just little bits of whatever flag is associated with their camp. That'd be really cool, actually. Yeah, I like that. I like that. And it would make sense that, like, maybe not organized enough to carry a flag out onto the battlefield, but organized enough to have, like, you know, a standard that they hang in their hideout. I kind of like it. Briggies with little flag patches on their shirts like Boy Scouts? Exactly. Just like that. It would be cool. Alright, we got a hunting bow. It's a nice upgrade over the short bow. Short bow actually, as a weapon, genuinely really sucks. Longbow is a really big upgrade. 40 to 60 with 35. Damage ignores armor. It's a lot better. Got another pile of javs. A bundle, I suppose. Short bow equals 7 range. Yeah, they do have the same range. At first I had a moment of panic, like, do they have different range? Like, does the short bow only have a range of 6 or something like that? Because I know that the nomad bow has reduced range. But like increased damage to armor or something like that compared to a longbow? Or hunting bow? I think the goblin bow has 6 range. Yeah, I think the goblin bow has 6 range, and the like the boondock bow, as well as the nomad bow. Pretty sure it's only 6. Alright, let's take on this little group of caravan hands. I think we're going to save ammo. Composite bow has lowered range. I think so. Which feels incorrect. I'm not like a military... I'm not like knowledgeable with military things. But that seems like that's wrong. But maybe, I don't know. They're considered smaller and more powerful bows. Yeah, realistically the longbow would be like 20 range. I mean, right. Yeah. The hexes on the battlefield. Oof. You know, makes it more playable. Alright, we leave behind the rest of this. So we are going to replace this armor, since it got ka-chonked. We'll just go ahead and throw blotched gambeson. I bet we can replace something with this padded leather too. Maybe not really, actually. Just replace this. Yeah, things are looking all right. Our gear's actually getting to be in reasonable shape. We almost have full proper armor on basically everyone. Kind of nice. Let's replace some of the lower durability daggers. Tiny like future tools optimization. And then spears are good. Shields are fine. Is reduced vision on the warbow not a concern? Yeah, I mean, I'm okay reducing his vision by 1. That's fine. I think it's fine. Right now, before we have nimble, it does reduce his range by 1. Britnoth is correct. Or kind of alluding to it anyway. I could equip these 2 quiver of arrows to have as backups. That would use 5 ammo. I think that's okay. We'll go ahead and toss those on. And yeah. We'll just use the 6 tools. I think to fix up some of the armors that are nearly breaking, I think is okay. So I think we're at a point where we could sort of explore out this way, try to find a legendary location. Again, we're going to need the legendary location to even be able to get the cartographer. So if we're going to need to pass through forest to explore more, and we want to explore here, we kind of want to do that now. There's a 70 hat free. Yeah, I know. We could equip it. I mean, sure. It's probably worth. We have. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think it's probably a good idea. Not impede his vision. Might be relevant to switch to before a necromancer fight, but not super relevant besides that. Yeah. Agreed. Are we sure Cardo before lookout if you factor in the inefficient pathing to unlock it? Yeah, so that's true. If I'm taking inefficient pathing, is this suddenly a bad idea? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, so my thought process was basically as follows. Right now we're at 338 renown. The ability to get up to 750 renown kind of relies on completing ambitions, and it's a very small pool of ambitions. And so getting the banner faster and then the follow-up Sergeant Sash kind of helps us get to the second one. If we do cartographer first, we're going to get lookout much faster than if we get lookout and then try to get the cartographer after. And then we have to fight without the banner, which is fine, but it's nice to have. But it's true, from an efficiency standpoint, this kind of moving around the map is probably not great. I don't really want to go into this forest at night, for example. It's a huge swamp. Yeah, that is a huge swamp. That's assuming lookout doesn't add more income than cartographer. Yeah, I think it probably doesn't. Feels wrong to not get the banner ASAP. It's nice to have. Oh god. We want nothing to do. Boy, am I glad we didn't go through this forest, right? What if this had spawned a group of necro savants? Sergey, how much longer are you going? At least an hour? Probably at least an hour, but probably not much longer than that. If I were a betting man. No promises, but that seems like it's probably right. Let's step on this mountain here. Practically nothing. Huh. Yeah, let's just get back to the road, I guess. This has kind of been a bust. This is uncharacteristically low in action, though. We would have expected to see at least a little bit of something. I guess we did see a little bit of something, but something we're definitely not fighting. Oh! Well, would you look at that? Lost Guardian, the ever-lucky sellsword, has managed to find something interesting. You ask how he came across the item, he shrugs. Well, I felt a little tingle in my fingers and then a tingle in my cock. And after that, I just got to looking around for something boring to absolve myself, and so I was just sitting there. We gain a padded, dented nasal helmet. Thanks, Lost Guardian. So that's the lucky trait. Map is very empty. Yeah, map feels a little empty. He found the one you left? There it is. Yeah, Den of the Flying Dead. Was that the name of it? Coven of the Flying Dead. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Alright, no footprints here. Let's just return to Briggy Alley. See if there's any footprints along the road. If there isn't, then we can maybe step towards this little flat area again. Often there's been activity in this region in the past. And there it is. Some raiders. We'll wait for daytime. It's just about day. No, get back here. We want to fight him on flat ground. Oh, and is it daytime now? Yeah, it must be. Cool. Perfect timing. They all have shields. Yeah, turn to dawn just right at the last second, huh? Kind of nice. They moved forward aggressively enough. I don't think they have jabs, at least not up here. We're gonna force them to shield wall before they push forward, so we're gonna use the spears. And we're gonna shoot those who have the least armor, I guess. Okay. Or I guess not. So we'll spear wall here on Boilerplate. We'll spear wall on Disco Nick and go to here. Then we'll just attack and back up with these boys. We'll have Lost Guardian occupy the Hex where Squigs is currently. Yoink. One down. And if they want to run here to engage the Chaucer, that's totally fine by me. All right, these guys are gonna wait till the second half of the round to push forward. Is what we should expect them to do. They're all shield walled except for this one lone dude. This one lone man. And we'll wait here for just a moment. Wait here for a moment. The Insane Killer can attack. And then shrink. Okay. Short-term goal. That is the ultimate long-term goal for life, as long as it lasts. True, but it is also the short-term goal. Let's occupy that hex. And we could push, but I think we'll just... We might be able to just completely blow that guy up. This is a little awkward if we should twitch here. That's fine. We'll just bring him up here. Get back. Kind of want this guy's armor. I don't know if we'll be able to get it, but we want it. What is base jumping? Do I want to know? So if I pull out the flail and aim for the head with a fast adaptation stack, seems like it could be good. Let's get better surround before we do it. Jumping off bridges and such with a parachute? Skydiving without a plane? Interesting. I guess that's a thing you could do. And apparently something some people do. If it's got a name, it's like a real thing. Yeah, I don't like that. Fractured skull. Nice. It's got a pretty insane casualty rate. Well, I would think so. It's just like... It sounds pretty dangerous. We went for the knockout attack with the wooden stick. That was obviously a headshot, and it got him. You think wingsuiting is worse? Jumping off a mountain with a suit of wings and trying to glide down to safety? I think I'm just now realizing how risk averse I am. I've never even heard of these things. I'm not a thrill seeker. I'm actually like weirdly risk averse. Like I hate gambling. Yeah, I don't know. You wouldn't think so based on the way I play Battle Brothers, but it is true. I'm always just optimizing for the expected value, you know? You're surprised I've never even heard of them? I live an accidentally very sheltered life. Maybe accidentally is not exactly the right way to put it, but like, I don't know, most of the online content I consume is like, like Veritasium and Vlog Brothers and like, you know, 3 blue, 1 brown. I don't, this like, I don't come in contact with any like thrill related things. It just doesn't come up. Your mom's an expected value? She is, she's very nice. All right, we gained another level. You love to see it. Misha Twitcher. It'd be nice to get this guy a whip. There's been a lot of situations where I think we could prevent just a little bit of damage if we had one. It would be nice. And I'm kind of thinking about grabbing fatigue. This is going to be a nice defensive brother too. Like we can put him in a position where we're okay with him getting like some amount of melee contact, you know? So, how do I feel about this level? Thoughts so far on incorporating Spearmen into the ranks for this run? Seems pretty clean so far compared to other runs. Yeah, though, to be fair, I mean, these aren't... The fights where I've used Spearmen against, like, Brigands, they're okay. It's not really saving me that much. It makes the fights longer. It's not substantially more efficient. The Spear Bros are going to shine in some of the fights later. And I don't feel bad about having them. Like, they're doing pretty well, right? So I think I'm happy to have them. And I probably should have just trusted my instinct. I also know how to pilot them well. Like, there's a difference between, you know, for example, if you gave me one of Sin's late game comps with like Shield Mace and a Catal Bro and like some of that stuff, I would pilot it wrong, right? Whereas if you gave someone else my spear-based squad, they'd probably pilot it wrong. And so I'm comfortable with it, and I think that makes a big difference. Because there's a lot of intuition that goes into like the little kind of minutia of how you move around the battlefield that I think is very relevant. Yeah, and especially when there's no margin for error, right? You lose one, bro, you lose, right? So doing something where you're comfortable and you kind of are familiar with how to move around the battlefield is pretty important. Anyway. So on this level, I'm kind of tempted to maybe just grab Pathfinder. Since we don't get any value out of Cleaver Master yet, and I do kind of plan on doing that with this brother. I think it'll be good. I don't think we're going to need any accuracy perks. We're at 69 already at level 5. I think that's pretty good. Conqueror loves spears. He has a huge collection of them, of course. Student for faster nimble isn't insane either. I was actually just eyeing that. I was just thinking about that. Especially considering this is the bro that's a little bit further behind in experience overall. I kind of don't hate it. I think student on this level actually is pretty good. I think that'll be better than grabbing path. Also, student is very hand wavy here. Kind of like a really, really low stat gifted. Because, you know, yeah, you get it. Student, what are you reading, a book over there? Yeah, we got a bunch of nerds. Bunch of nerds. Alright, let's see if when we step on this mountain we see, oh, 13, okay. No, we don't want anything to do with that. So where's the best way to go to find fights? We could maybe head back towards the Guardian's Keep ruins. Now that we know the composition of what's there, we're a little bit more powerful now. Excellent, this is a good fight. We'll get our range defense battery back set up. First we'll take on this Caravan. Then we'll fight the Briggies. Wonderful. We were looking for fights and we found them. We're gonna save ammo. We're just gonna chill here, let them come to us, and, well, then we say goodbye to them. So brave. They're so brave. Got an attack. He did an attack on me. They're aggressive. Well, that's a pretty pitiful amount of stuff we've looted. 3 crowns, and then just like, wow, all right. That was a disappointing haul. All right, we'll make our way towards these briggies. We'll fight them on the open plains, and I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Be back in just a second. I've returned. All right, we'll do this fight. Many thugs, a few poachers. Should be pretty simple and straightforward. It'd be nice if I'd had that kite shield. I cannot believe I left that kite shield behind. That's so stupid. So bad. And they pretty much just fall apart instantly. Would you look at that? The team's like getting all grown up. How lovely. I mean, we're beating up on Briggies. But just makes you proud to see how far they've come. Like a proud father, you know? Your son couldn't even mow the lawn right, but here he is, you know? How nice. Yeah, actually hitting stuff. It's pretty great. Cool. Got a rugged surcoat out of the deal as well. Otherwise, this is basically all just trash. Let's take a peek on this mountain. I wonder... Might be interesting to explore down here. There's obviously been a lot of Briggies spawning in the area. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's a Briggie camp over here. There's been a decent number of Briggies over here. Finding a Briggie camp in the forest is unlikely though. Yeah, see there's like fights here and here, yeah. So let's do this camp. We're gonna start out by putting our shields in our pockets. And yeah. Then we attack. Any other adjustments I'm gonna make? I don't think so. Everyone's got ammo. Let's change these pocket weapons to our morning stars. Maybe here? Or no, like here. Morning star here. Make sure everyone's got a morning star or a stick on these guys. Seems like a good idea. I guess the flails are also like fine, but okay. So I see how I think I'm gonna set up for this. There's a lot of zombinos. We're gonna end up using a lot of ammo here. It's just how it is. And even if we kill them while they're this far away, that's actually fine. We're gonna use a lot of tools. So we're gonna move like boilerplate just to like here. Disco Nick to here. Lost Guardian to here. And I think they should still be all fast enough, even after having waited. Where we don't need to do a spear wall on this turn. I think they'll be faster than the zombies. Pretty much without exception. It's a lot of zombies. It's a lot of zombies. No doubt. Here they come. Maybe should have equipped a backup spear. Well, no fallen hero? Yeah, looks like no fallen hero. And do I move the Chaucer here? I think that's okay. He's got pretty decent armor on. He's a nice, durable boy. As long as they don't get much of a surround on him. They are going to start looping around, right? So they'll get not a full surround, but they are going to push through this way, at least to an extent. I think that's okay. It's a little bit of an all hands on deck situation as far as needing to output damage is concerned. So we're just going to focus all our damage on the zombies that have made their way up to melee contact already. So I'm gonna get Squigs moving up, because that could be, I would guess, where we'll have problems later. So do I use fatigue to attack here? It's gonna cut into our total amount of spear wall time. Otherwise, my strategy is fairly straightforward. Just attack the ones that have the spookiest weapon, at least as much as we can. Alright, so we want to make sure we take out these two nachos up top. Just to make sure no funny business happens. How's our spears holding up? Should be pretty good. A lot of them are losing their armor already. Alright, so we'll focus down this guy. Are we fighting all these in the open? Oh, absolutely. The open is the only safe way to fight them. You change that, you're in trouble. And let's see, maybe do an aim shot up here. And let's wait for this guy to use his turn first. Oh, I should have swapped weapons. We have quick hands, that was dumb. Okay, that works. Alright, Lost Guardian's spear, I wouldn't be surprised if that's getting a bit low. Yeah, 43%. So I might have Disco Nick take a step down to kind of help him out. If any, like one zombie pokes through here, that's totally fine. But we want more zombies to run into Disco Nick's spear. So I'm gonna shift him. We'll help out there. We could even take a step back if we thought it was too risky, like too at risk of breaking. But I think it's okay. So I actually don't want this one to die. I want this one to go first. So it just kind of does a stupid move. Let's wait there for a moment. And we don't want to kill this Nacho yet, so we just wait. We can do one attack, but then we need to wait. I could shield wall, but I think we'll save the fat. So if I take out this Nacho here, it does let this one eat his old buddy. And I don't think we want that, so I don't think I attack there. We would just do an aim shot like here. So now we can move Battle Pasha here for some surround. Yeah, let's help Insane Killer with this guy. Do I even swap weapons here? No, we'll leave the polearm out. Okay, let's see if we end up getting, well, let's just shoot here. Okay. Other Nacho's fleeing. Running away, what a coward. Alright, here I think we change to just doing regular attacks. No need to spear wall anymore up top. Don't wanna move forward and step on any corpses. No reason to give them an opportunity to get us around later. We can go here though, that's fine. So let's just shoot here. That's not where we aimed, but fine. Are these temporary, or are we going to run 3 spear bros this run? We're going to run 3 spear bros this run. Absolutely. They all have spear mastery, right? They all took the perk. It was stupid of me not to in previous attempts, if we're being honest. But I just didn't know. Like, I wasn't aware of what types of fights we'd be doing. So I was going at this with sort of flawed assumptions. I thought we'd only be fighting against enemies where spears would be less effective, or primarily fighting those fights. So I just didn't realize. What a time to get hit with ads, you didn't hear any of that? Oh, yes, we will be running spears. And they have spear, they took the perk, right? Oh, and the one enemy remaining is a Nacho. Lovely. All right, that was clean. That was clean. Why would you say a totally different answer? I mean, I gave a much briefer answer. That part is actually true. I did give a much more brief answer. I didn't want to repeat myself. I'm sorry you missed it. I went on a mini rant about how I didn't run them in some of the previous attempts, and that was a mistake. Can loot the Nacho Fangs? Yeah, we can. To sell in town event? Oh yeah, to sell like a beast part? Honestly, I don't even think it's worth having. I don't even want to pollute the event pool with any beast parts for the wandering beast merchant. I really don't. How many tools did that cost you if you count the attacks? A decent amount. So if we look at... So damage taken, let's see how much armor damage, 26. So basically like 100-ish armor damage. And then damage to weapons is gonna be... about another 100 and change. Maybe somewhere between 100 and 150. Something like that. Some of the pole arms and other weapons, of course, using some durability. Yeah, using the weapon durability does kind of suck. It's only partial loss because we can at least replace them with some of the other boar spears, because boar spears are such a common weapon to find from caravan guards. So if you can replace them with one that's higher, I guess it's less of an expense from a tools perspective. What's our overall probability for all remaining bro events / all events? What do you mean, Firebat Bob? I don't know how to answer that question, as asked. Alright, so let's swap a few armors. Optimizing the event pool to get new bros. Yeah, I mean, we're just looking to, you know, I don't know what the actual probability of getting an event bro for any particular situation is. It's gonna wildly vary based on, like, are we on a road, are we not on a road, which event bro are we trying to get, Kingsguard Barbarian, Belly Dancer, Laborers, Deserters in the Forest, things like that, and where there's overlap and things like that. I honestly don't even really know the numbers. Some of them require a friendly or like allied city, and so those are usually much higher, much more likely, but they're not really available to us for a while. So like, How many events are there left that we have access to? Oh, I actually have a full list, Firebat Bob, on the Discord of the event bros that are relevant to this run with their scores, cooldowns, and constraints. It's the pinned comment in general. All right, hats are in good shape. Didn't really hit those at all. Body armors, I think, are now in pretty decent shape. All right, so let's do our level up here. A +2. I could get a teeny tiny bit more value out of the hit points in this exact moment. No need to take a 2. This guy is 130 already. Oh, I think we definitely need to. IMHO, the more the merrier. The amount of time we are not recovering is very valuable to us. I'll grab this +4. I like having just a smidge more hit points at the moment. And let's grab Underdog. He's used to being surrounded. Insane Killer 013. Grab this +5. And what do we do with this brother? We could take Colossus in preparation for Nimble next level. He's got a nice pile. Nice pile of hit points. Disco Nick. God, he's been nailing these +3s with no talent stars. Just beautiful. Just beautiful. And I think I am going to take the +4 in Resolve. 41's a little bit low. We're going to want and need more fatigue. I think when it is a +4, we can neglect it a little bit, and that's okay. And so this is a Spear Bro that I think we can take Shield Mastery and be pretty happy with. I think. Maybe not. Maybe so. Dude is actually going to be cracked if he continues with those +3s. Even the +2 from now on would still be great. Yeah, it really would be. He's pretty great. He is pretty great. And so the big picture idea behind this build, think I linked it previously. It'll be something like this. It'll be a couple different types of loadout for situation depending on battle and time in the campaign. So, and it's either going to be duelist or shield expert. In this case, I think we can probably just take shield expert, and I think that's fine. This is going to be our most critical spear bro, probably in the center of the formation. 5 RDef, not bad. With a kite shield. Shield mastery makes sense here. I think so. It's also really nice to just be able to do knockback and have it just have an insane additional hit chance. Why is he carrying arrows though? He's carrying them so in situations where we run out of ammo, we can just replenish. Yeah, so let's just grab shield expert. I think shield expert is just good. Let's find ways of making use of this fatigue. I think we will be able to. I think we could take Zerk Frenzy on this brother. Actually, what would that look like? I need to think about this for a second, especially if I'm going to do the Nimble and Forge things. I don't have to do it on everyone, but I do want to do it on a lot. And then we'll just take, like, really good famed Nimble gear / Nimble Forge type setups on a lot of brothers. So I'd want to take Colossus Pathfinder for sure. Nimble and Forge. Yeah, that leaves us pretty thin. Killing Frenzy and Berserk. No quick hands in that case, which is okay with Polar Mastery. You don't have to do it that way. Probably not the way. Probably it's just like Colossus, Footwork, Quick Hands, Nimble and Forge, and then Fearsome. I think that's better. And we can use weapons that let us use fatigue. He has 109 base initiative too if you want to play with that. Yeah, he's got pretty good initiative, it's true. Might be the case that Nimble / Dodge / Nimble is tankier than Nimble and Forge for 99% of the run. I don't know about 99%. I think it'll be less than that. It'll be less than that. But I know what you're saying. Like, dodge is still pretty good. Especially with this kind of massive pile of hit points. Spamming Forge is going to be super helpful in Monolith. Yeah, it's true. Even if you have nimble forged armor versus a lot of enemies, nimble and dodge is better, especially without attachments on the armor. Versus some enemies, yeah. I agree with this. In any case, I think on this level, we can take Colossus and be pretty happy with it. Getting ready for Nimble next level. Mostly I was thinking from the perspective of the stat points on level up. That's a lot of hit points. Farmers! Yeah, I mean, this brother actually, to be fair, this brother might end up with a pile of hit points that starts to get into the level where you really don't, like, Nimble is super tanky just because of the sheer hit point number, right? Because I feel like the survivability that hit points provides for Nimble versus Forge is really interesting, because if you're super low hit points, Nimble's better. And then like there's a whole period where Forge is better. And then once you get really high again, then it's like Nimble. Obviously, mostly where it becomes efficient is based on the enemy you're fighting against, but loosely, you know, you kind of know what I'm saying. At extreme high hit point values, which this is kind of is, Nimble starts to look really nice against like a lot of different types of enemies. And yeah, Nimble Forged is great on low HP guys. Not this. This is just like, you run a pure Nimble setup and you're like golden. This is so much hit points. This is like a disgusting amount of hit points, which then kind of does make us have the opportunity to use fatigue. So yeah, you watched a Chinese streamer use Relentless and Footwork to double turn and use Footwork as a bailout if his attacks missed. Whoa, what is this tech? Hold up. So step in, bonk, then step back. Where does Footwork come in? And if attack 2 didn't kill, you Footwork back. Yeah, so after wait, right? I think that part I got, right? Because you were using Relentless and you're using it over the course of 2 turns, kind of like the double turn of a Catalbro. I'm not comfortable using that sufficiently to experiment with it here. Whoa. Right, I was gonna say, basically like your Catal build, right? Where you use Relentless to get the double turn. So you wait, have someone put a status effect on, use 2 turns of like 6 attacks. But in this case, it's like the hammer. So do an attack. He cleared a plethora of Chosen with like level 7-8 bros. I wonder how reliable that is. Do you have a link to that video, Sins? I'd be interested in maybe taking a look at that later. Everyone was a tank or quick hands Relentless Footwork, bro. This is either brilliant or idiotic. You'll see if you can find it, probably not that reliable. Huh, I'm really curious about it though. Oh yeah, how would Footwork back help against 2-handed Chosen, right? Because they can still get an attack. And also Chosen have adrenaline, so like... Huh. Alright, so we're going to take this fight too. Good experience. Just a mini version of the one we just did. I don't think we use ammo on it though. Yeah, we'll just stay right where we're at. Maybe Lost Guardian moves forward one. Billy. What kind of website is this? Hope I'm not downloading a virus. It's just spinning. You might be. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Chinese YouTube. Uh-oh. Kind of didn't want to kill that. I mean, I guess it's fine. First kill enabled because of range 7 vision. But I didn't want it. That's alright. We'll let that guy have his snack, I guess. The nacho gets the nacho snack. That's right, we're leveling up the nachos for additional EXP. That is exactly what we're doing. It's all part of the plan. Alright, yeah, I'll have to check out that video. I'm intrigued by the concept. I have a feeling this last nacho is actually probably going to run away. Yeah, so the nacho that got the snack also gets to run away. Oh, they had tools? That's not what I expected. And you know, I grabbed this basic male shirt, but realistically... well, whatever. Alright, we got a few levels. It's kind of nice. All right, boilerplate. I think this brother is also going to have enough fatigue where he can do shield. And so if so, let's see, and where's Lost Guardian going to end up? Also might. He also might. I'm into it. I kind of think the shield and spear on our elite brothers is just pretty good. So I think I won't go the duelist route. And honestly, I think once you have Shield Expert, I'm kind of keen to even against like Ancient Dead, not bother using like a two-handed bonk and just doing like Shield and Hammer. I'm totally cool with that. So maybe I do it on all these guys. I don't know. I think their fatigue is probably good enough. Let's do it. Definitely gonna need to swap that spear though. Some of these spears are in absolute garbage shape. So it'll be nice if we can find some Caravan guards that we can get some spears from. Alright, Aesthetic Gabe. Boy, what is this brother gonna be? Do I take a +1? I guess. Why don't I take a break to watch together a few minutes of Chinese Battle Brothers? I don't know what's in the video, and I don't have the OBS set up for it. Yeah, another bro you could build initiative around for. Yeah, for sure. I feel like we're gonna end up with more forged armors though than we know what to do with, and it really is nice to have a home for them. The time scale of this is really long, so we can and should take advantage of that. I'm gonna take the +1 and just grab Resolve. And maybe Pathfinder? On this level, I think Path is fine. Don't like what I've done with the inventory in some spots. You think Relentless Bros are probably safer than moderate/low stat Forged Bros? I don't know. I don't really get as much value out of Relentless Bros with spears in use in a lot of fights. So like, I don't think so. Okay, so I could maybe explore this little region and then head up back to our favorite Briggy Alley. Can see what's down here. Shields and bags is interesting. Yeah, so like the previous fight, we just kept the shield in the bag initially. Just have more fatigue to work with to shield, or to spear wall for longer. Pocket shields are Just always good. Crumbled fortifications. So this could be Ancient Dead or Nomads or Briggies. Any of those I think we're keen to fight during the day. Let's do it. Let's see what the camp is anyway. And if we run, we run. And so what I'm gonna do is we're actually going to put a weapon that's gonna be better against Ancient Dead in their pockets. In this case, I think the flail is totally fine. So if it's Ancient Dead, we don't have a great configuration at the moment. Unless it's like a really small amount of Ancient Dead. Could just put a pocket hooked blade. Probably a battle pashi. Yeah, let's see what's here. If we need to run, we run. Is Briggies. Is Briggies. They're leaving their fortification. So far this looks totally fine. 14 enemies is a lot, but so far what I'm seeing is a lot of not scary enemies. Free crossbow? No crossbow is free, but yeah. One injury factory is a good way to put it. Could go here. Nah, that's too fancy. Let's just wait for a moment. So yeah, I mean, we'll still use spear walls, hold them off that way. Long axe? Okay. Silly Briggies in their potato sack armors. I know, right? Oh, there's more marksmen. And they've got like real crossbows. So where's their current scatter choice? Here it'll be here, but I'm gonna change that by going here and here. So it'll become there. And up here, they're not gonna have range down there, but they will have range here. So I could just go here and shield wall. I think we got a shield wall on both of these guys now. Or maybe just here. Let's do that. So then we're gonna back D and dice up. I'm not sure exactly where I want him. Keep him central. Right there. These two waited. Huh. All right, so long axe gotta die. And I think we're gonna focus on these marksmen too. They're too much of a wild card damage-wise. So long axe and the marksman are kind of the primary targets at the moment. If I take a step up here, I do get aim shot there. I think that's fine. So 2 quick shots, I think, now. Works for me. D and dice, I think we're gonna swap to the flail, bonk this guy in the head. And do I move forward? Feels a little spooky, but I guess if we go right here and then have the spear bros get next to him as well, that's not so bad. So let's just go there. Might just leave Insane Killer right where he is. In fact, might swap to flail for this guy moving forward. Sure. So now Lost Guardian, I do kind of want to push forward. I guess I want to see where this raider goes first. So let's just wait for a moment. Same with Mission Twitcher. Same with Aesthetic Gabe. So, Polar Plate's gonna go here. Nice. We'll wait for a full surround before we attack. Lovely. This is as good of a surround as we're gonna get, so let's do it. Again, I wanna see where that guy goes. All right. Huh, a lot of repositioning by the marksman. I don't truthfully fully understand why. I think I'll rotate just so I get no adjacency penalty when I attack. But I guess I just pass that on. Well, whatever. And I think we can put Lost Guardian here. Seems alright. This guy will have to weapon swap. Ugh. I think we'll do an aim shot with our FA stacks here. This guy hasn't shot yet. Alright, now here I think we go for these head attacks. Ooh, that was good. And Falsers needs to be careful. We're gonna back up. We're gonna do an aim shot here and then take a step backwards. Put that Briggy in the ground, where the Briggy belongs. And we probably better shield wall. Okay, so there's an armor down there we can try to get. He already moved, which makes it a little bit easier to do. That was a nice fight. That was a good one. Went well. Run him down. So, only one armor that we're going to be able to dagger down. That's fine. Now here comes the double famed drop. No. No double famed. 20 tools though. Briggy camps have a ton of tools. 20 tools is an awful lot. 225 crowns. Some beer. Bundle of javelins, 3 injury machines of our own. Still a pretty good haul. It's still a good haul, for sure. Like we can't be mad about that. Arming sword 2, yeah. Arming sword would normally be exciting, but I think we have access to so many of those through the Caravan guards. It doesn't feel exciting, which is too bad. Pretty into those crossbows though. Crossbows are nice. And I think the rest of this we just leave behind. Actually, probably lean to leave behind even more. We are gonna want to unequip a bunch of stuff. That should be good. Alright, so we're going to put this set of 20 tools to work, and we're going to make it work for us. $69%, nice. So we'll swap out this guy. Maybe just with that. Alright. Actually, that doesn't look too bad. Okay. So we're going to equip these crossbows for sure. Gonna prefer the crossbow over both the short bow and the hunting bow. better ammo conservation, just damage. They just do a lot of damage. They do a lot of damage. Darnage, sorry, I'll watch my mouth. Okay, so we're gonna unequip stuff. We are going to leave the spears equipped. And then the armors. That warbow. Do I fix up the crossbows? They don't use that much durability. Let's see, what would this put us at? 30? 27? No, we'll fix them up a little bit. We're gonna have them for a little while, probably. I don't know. I guess that's maybe not necessarily true. I think we can probably take on supply caravans, at least the smaller ones, and if they've got the arbalesters, like 1 or 2, just 1 or 2, then we have the opportunity to maybe get better crossbows before we'd even, like, you know, before too long. So I think I will unequip those. Squigs, the banner boy. We'll grab hit points, we'll grab melee defense. Just gonna make him a durable boy. I think right now we're getting pretty close to getting the cartographer and then unlocking the next sets of ambitions. And so we're gonna wanna make sure we have the rally the troops before we have, you know, we're going for the sergeant sash. I also think rally the troops could be good if we wanna take fights against like Geists. So let's go ahead and do that now. And also, was there a, yeah, we can swap this boar spear. So yeah, we'll go ahead and grab rally on squigs. Falsers. Hey, you love seeing that +4. You love it. You love it so much. And we'll grab fatigue. This kind of brother can use it for sure. And we'll grab melee defense. Sure. There's plenty of enemies where that's going to be relevant. And we'll grab throwing mastery. Curse word. +3. All right. Okay. 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 We're going to keep pumping hit points on this brother. We're doing that so that we can not take Colossus, I think. And this brother, we're going to grab this +4 range defense. He's going to be standing in the back, kind of adjacent to our arrow catching battery. So giving him range defense I think is good. Grabbing Pathfinder seems like that would be pretty good right now on this level. Yeah, alright, yeah. I was like, I wonder if Falsers has it. He does. Yeah, I think I like that. We're gonna grab Nimble next level. Seems good. Furious Sheep. Less HP than it looks like because he's got fragile. We'll grab the range defense and melee defense. I think that's okay. And we'll grab throwing mastery. So all these boys have the exact same build. It probably will remain that way. They probably will all end up the same perks. Not going to have the same stats or exact same way we use them. They might not end up with the same perks. We might grab like Colossus on Furious Sheep. They're all pretty similar. Remove question mark now that they have mastery? True. In fact, I'll do you one better. This is an exclamation mark. This is an exclamation mark situation. We're not even just getting rid of the question mark. We're making it even more decisive. Incredible. Cue the Metal Gear Solid alert sound. Impressive they can throw with bows. I know, right? They don't even need the bow. They just throw the arrows. All right, let's take a step on one of these mountains. There might be like nomads or something like that to fight in this area. There's not, but there might have been. Slurgy Desert has those quest locations. I think they count as legendary. Oh, I think you're right. I think you are right, Choppy Cat. So the yeah, that's right. The locations that are fought over in the Holy War, I think those do count as legendary locations. And we'd be fine fighting some nomads too. I would guess that if they count as legendary locations for the cartographer when you discover them, they probably count for unlocking. It's probably just a single flag. In any case, this is a fine place for us to fight. We've used up all our tools, so let's go ahead and re-equip the squad. Only one way to find out, yeah. And I mean, it seems likely. It seems likely. Brothers, you are pleased to catch a late stream after a long day of work engagements. Can one of the trusted prophets catch you up on the gospel of the run? Are we still on scripture 1 star? Yes. I hope you had a good and productive day, Falsers. If you wanted it to be, that is. May the run guide you. Careful, or we might accidentally actually form a cult. But what if we did? All right, we'll roam around here a little bit. Oh man, a Billy One Kirby emote? Or Billy Kirby. I like Billy Kirby. Watch him sometimes. Never rated him because he doesn't stream around this time. Okay, many necro savants. That's not what I wanted to see. We're just gonna stay away from all that nonsense. He's fantastic. Yeah, he's pretty good. I like his. He's just, I don't know. He's fun. Thanks, Slurgy. It has been good and productive. Memes aside, you travel a lot for work, and that can be fun sometimes and miserable other times. This has been a fun trip. Yeah, I've traveled for work a decent amount. It's all right. It's one of those things that, like, when I would first get a job where I'd travel for work, I'd be like, this is so cool. I get to travel for work. And like, my company will pay for my meals. Oh man. It loses its luster. But I mean, it's not bad. I didn't ever mind it. Okay. Another road going down this way. That might go towards like the southern city. And more. This map is so strange. It's alright if the travels are spaced out far enough apart and the destination is appealing enough, otherwise it's a total chore. Yeah. Yep. That sounds right. And sometimes, like, you know, if you travel for work and you get to meet people for the first time, you know, either customers or colleagues or whatever, it doesn't matter. Either way, that can be kind of cool. Especially depending on, you know, whatever line of work it might be. Sometimes they can be some fun nights out, especially if it's on the company dollar. All right, we're gonna see if we can find some nomads slash that legendary location we're looking for. Relationship building can be fun with the right people. Exactly. Okay, we found one. And it doesn't count? What if I visit it? Does that make a difference? No. Disaster. Well, that's a shame. Can we get some nomads up in here? The village still calls. It does, yeah. It does. This is a weirdly empty part of the map. The same thing happened over here, where the only thing we found was fucking necrosavants. Like, what is this? It's like the most unappealing camp I could possibly spot on the map. Like, I just don't want there to be any necrosavants. Like, necrosavants, go home, you're drunk, you're not welcome here. Abandoned fortress? I'm sure that doesn't count either, right? Yeah, sure doesn't. Village always seems to be pretty close to civilization. Yeah, it does. And I think it's always in this, like, green, grassy terrain. I think without exception. Okay, let's see if there's footprints here. There are. They're a little spaced out, so probably not a caravan. Are we even close enough to... Oh. They fought something. Alright. D and dice. Just gaining a little max fatigue. Just because he's running and stuff. Running on the open savanna. A plethora of nachos? It's not exactly what I had in mind. Well, let's see what these footprints are. Briggies. Some thugs, some poachers? Okay. Oh. And they're going back to their camp? Yeah, okay. Well, we're not going to fight these all at once. That's terrible. Yeah. We've gone a long time of fighting nothing. I don't like that. Let's see if there's a camp up here. It's gonna be nighttime, so we're not gonna see very far. Yeah, I guess let's just get back to Briggy Alley. Slurgy the Bloodthirsty is displeased? Yeah, exactly. Correct. We gotta get our ABCs. Always be combating. I guess we'll travel back along the road. We don't want to spawn any noble armies and fight them, though. Come on. Empty map. Get some enemies nearby. I want to fight. Fight, 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 fight. I think that's an arrow maker's shed, right? I think that's what those ruins are. FKD, finally killing donkeys? I mean, that's true. Alright. Lots of footprints this way. Some of them pretty... Whoa. If we can get these to separate... Maybe they'll separate naturally? I think that's just enough, right? I think that's just enough. Oh man, we're not even euphoric anymore. We're like in good spirits. Okay. There's a few marksmen. Actually, maybe I should be careful here. The marksman could be a little spook. But otherwise, their front line's just thugs. Lads went on healing journey. Morale cascade you see in the future of this fight? Definitely. I see the same thing. I see dead briggies. Alright, so these two marksmen cannot be allowed to live. So saith the run. It is written, and so it shall be. That's right. I wonder if I just still do an aim shot here. That's so bad. We just gotta get in his face. Maybe I just go to here. Yeah, because then we can... Oh no, we still can't shoot there. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Marksman rolled the worst face. Which one's the worst face? This one? This one kind of looks like a kid a little bit. The black-haired one? Okay, yeah, that one. Yeah, it's pretty, yeah, the nose on that is, it's something. That's not the button I meant to press. Rally is, we got rally, so rotation's no longer, well. Huh. So if we put squigs here, this should be the arrow target. Right here on Lost Guardian. Seems good. We've got to get the Chaucer forward. We got to get on top of these marksmen before the risk of anything weird and bad happens. Brother Squigs, it fills me with faith to see you preach the word of the run with such conviction. Indeed. You know, maybe I just from... I just want to shoot their injury factories. We'll stay there. And we'll bring Insane Killer just like to here. We don't want to be in like touching an ally so they don't prioritize the scatter. So maybe just to like there. Alright, definitely shooting this guy. We're definitely shooting a different guy. Am I gonna need to shield wall? I might. Let's wait. No, I'm not gonna shield wall. So... let's just wait. Let those guys come to us. Okay. Yeah, I sniped him. You love to see it. Always be fisting golems. You know you're catching the end of the stream, but the run looks good. Thanks, Deep Space Cowboy. Yeah, it's looking good. Things are looking pretty good for the one true run of Destiny. The Chaucer with an arming sword, taking him out. Taking out that leader before the stream ends? I think so. We are out of ammo. So if this quiver is empty, let's leave it behind. We've got other options. All right. So we took like one kind of spooky, we literally only got hit once, but what's funny about that one hit is that had me a little on edge. Brigand Marksman, man. I don't think we take the quiver of one arrow. And I guess we can grab the crossbow. Anything else here? I don't think so. Yeah, we're gonna take that fight. And so do I want to... Just swap that armor with this. The Runonomicon, Book of Briggies versus 6ix9ine. Oh shit, this has already started very good. This is already off to a fucking S tier start. And so it came to pass that the brothers would take up the spear from the brigand, and see that it is sharp. They would take the bow and its string from the mercenary, and see that it is taut. They would take the helmet from the caravan, and see that it shelters. They would take the net from the goblin, the meat from the orc, and the pelt from the wolf. They would partake of all things that the run provides, and they would give thanks. This is beautiful. Pinned. Beautiful. Beautiful. Actually, as soon as I read, and so it came to pass, there's a Diablo 2. I think when you are in some, I want to say it's Act 2, and I don't know why. There's something you click on that automatically starts playing an audio. No, it's the Countess. It's the Countess. That's right. It's the story of the Countess. When you find it in the Black Plains or whatever, it says, and so it came to pass. Yes, that's it. That's it. It's from Diablo 2 Act 1. Cool. Anyway, that's what reading and so it came to pass immediately triggered. All right, helmets are all looking good. Yeah, bathed in the blood of 1,000. Yeah, normal stuff. Who isn't these days? Y'all are some nerds? Yes. Correct. Yeah, Countess, aka the Rune Farm. Yep. All right, so we got one leader, some raiders, and a marksman. This is actually a pretty good fight for us. A little bit spooky. I wonder if we move Insane Killer just like to here. Just move him back there. Small adjustment. Okay. I didn't see what weapon he had before he swapped his loadout, but kind of uninspired group of briggies, actually. I thought there'd be more. I thought they'd be bringing, you know, some real fighters. This looks like a bunch of wimps. And I think with these throwing weapons here, well, actually, no, hold up. Now we can delay contact a little bit. We're gonna do shield wall and spear wall. A 2-for-1. It's very cool and very appealing to know, to the opposite sex, to know niche Diablo lore from 15 years ago. You know, you jest, but, you know, like my wife knows nothing about video games, doesn't care about video games personally, right? But when I get excited about them, and this has been true most of my life, when I get excited about a thing, generally speaking, that gets people excited. It doesn't have to be something traditionally appealing. Passion is attractive. It's a thing. 25 years ago? Oh no. Yeah, hold on. That was rude. That was rude, future Bible hero. That was really rude. 25 years ago? That can't be right. Yeah, they've got enough throwing weapons. Just gonna move down here with a big block of shield walls. Okay, I'm glad that's the wimpy fake crossbow. June 28th, 2000 release date. Oh boy. Boy, that's awfully close to 25. We're talking like a few days. And in just a few hours, it'll only be 2. Two days, Slurgy? Right. Yeah. Well, depending on your time zone. Oh, I didn't really see... Oh, a fighting spear! We want that. We want that. We also want his helmet, so we're going to dagger him down. Oh shit, Squigs, thank you. Good call. Good call. That does need to be chronicled. Oh, hell yeah. Give me your spear. Give me your helmet. Give me your meek or whatever, but mostly, give me your spear. Does he run now? Not anymore. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, we got the fighting spear. We got the fighting spear. We got 10 tools. We got the kettle hat with mail. Full durability. Oh, it is a glorious, glorious day to be witnessing the one true run. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. So good. So good. We'll go ahead and pop that onto our strongest spear brother here, Disco Nick. Oh, shit. Oh, it's good. You love to see it. You love to see it. All right, just gonna make sure I'm not setting myself up too terribly for next time. We'll go ahead and do our level up here on D and Dice. Nice level up. We want to see that +4 in Resolve. 38 was too low. This is a lot nicer. And this brother, I think we might keep generic for the moment. The run rewards our faith, brothers. It sure does. And we'll just grab Pathfinder, I think. We're gonna start wanting to get Path somewhat soon. It'll probably be after Nimble for a lot of brothers, but that's okay. See how the gospel moves, even the melon muggers, yes. It does. So it is written. Yeah, I don't think there's any other adjustments to make at the moment based on drops. Oh, I guess the kettle hat with mail. We could put that somewhere. Maybe Disco Nick if he's standing in the center with 68 hit points. He's got a lot of fatigue. Just plop it right there. Seems all right. Lovely. Okay, I think that's a good place for us to call it. The run is doing great. We did not quite get our cartographer yet. We're still looking to find our first legendary location. It'll happen soon. It'll happen soon. But we're gonna get our cartographer, our map nerd, next time. Next time. It's basically guaranteed, you know? All right, I'm gonna send you guys over to friend of the stream, datboy4792. And so that's gonna be it for me for the evening. The run continues. And tomorrow I'll be back to provide more tasty, tasty run goodness. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, I hope you're having a great time. Make it a good one. This is The Run. Ta-ta.